Good. This is a bit of a spur of the moment kind of preparation to start the stream, so you're gonna have to excuse me. So this is part 6 of Professor Layton and Pandora's box on the Nintendo DS. Okay, is internet alright? Yeah. Yeah, I had a problem with my internet and I had to solve lots of problems before I could start streaming. Hence why I'm a bit confused about the whole thing right now. Okie dokie, well now normally I have everything that I need. Got my drinks. Okay. Yeah, now internet is acting up again. Yeah, okay, well, as long as it's somewhat stable, I should be able to continue. So, let's go ahead and solve that camera puzzle that I found yesterday. I was hoping that my helper would be around by now, but I can't complain. Let's see. So most of them should be where I found some hint coins yesterday. There was one on the tree stump. Is there a difference with the tree stump? No. Ah, but there's a tree stump missing there in the background, though.
Consider this puzzle solved. And there we have it.
The mushrooms, yeah, because I do remember that there was something different about them.
Now to test my theory.
Well, not that there was something different about them, but that there were some hint
Wonderful.
coins there is what I mean to say. Yeah, yeah, I guess, yeah, I thought it was in the patch of grass there in the background. No, there was actually a hint coin there, but there's no difference in the drawing, I guess, in this case. So the third must be somewhere else. Yeah, because I did find a green coin, a hint coin there, but it was more like on the patch of grass than the tree stump itself. And then there was the mushrooms, and there was a tree stump, but I guess the third is, elsewhere. And something that I learned about since yesterday is that they unlock puzzles, all of them, because I was looking at the list of photographs to see if I have not missed one in a previous location that I already visited. And I've already established that the last photograph that I have to find is in a spot that I haven't visited yet, so that explains why I haven't found it yet. But each of them unlocks a puzzle, so there must be a puzzle that unlocks with this one, and it should be located where that third difference is. Just have to find it, that's all. I got it. Here.
This should do the trick. Ha! Wonderful.
Well, that went well. I guess I didn't need any help on this one. For once. And now I can get the hidden puzzle. Alright. So I leave no puzzle behind. No puzzles left unsolved. It's said that ancient peoples came up with constellations by staring up at the stars in the night sky. Here's a star-laden puzzle to celebrate their achievements. Below is a 6x6 grid of sky and stars arranged into 9 larger blocks. Arrange these 9 blocks so that each row and column contains 3 stars. Blocks without surrounding outlines can't be moved. Each row and column, they say. Is that... No, that's not correct. Yeah, I've got 5 stars on the... on the far right. That's not correct. Oh, friggin' internet connection is acting up again. Oh yeah, I can't move the corners. Yeah, so that makes sense, I guess. Yeah, true enough. Okay, these first two lines seem to be correct. Now, since I can't move the one that's at the bottom there, I guess I have to put a block here on the left that has 2 stars on it. Well, actually, it seems to be that this one would be the only one that would work, because that way I have 3 in the first 2 columns. Yeah, it seems that this one can't go anywhere else. Let's see now. No, that can't be. That's not it. 3, 3. Wait. No, that can't be. Like this maybe. 3, 3, 3, 3, and okay, good.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Brilliant. The consolation is a bit abstract, but oh well. Ooh, that wasn't easy. Starry sky. Okie dokie. Now let's keep moving. Okay, there's a puzzle in the middle. Brrr, when did it get so chilly? Indeed, it's so cold out here that the lake has frozen over. Oh, I have an idea for a shortcut. A puzzle? It figures. Ah, it's... The lake in front of the professor is frozen solid. The ice is thick enough to stand on, but so slippery that any movement in any direction causes him to slide uncontrollably in that direction. Yeah, it's the classic JRPG dungeon kind of puzzle, I suppose. Yeah. Let's see, yeah, the first movement is always gonna be up, so, well, going back down isn't gonna help me. Going left, doesn't seem to be any help to me either. Let's try right. Like so. I thought to myself, I have to
Consider this puzzle solved.
find a way to reach a spot where I would stop myself right in front of it so I could take a straight line up, and this was the only path I could think of. Ooh, that was super slippery, but you can't stop now. Our crossing went as well as could be hoped for, but we can't stop here. Off we go. Iceberg? Whoa, watch your step here, Professor. It's nothing but ice. There's no snow for us to walk on here, so we'll need to tread carefully. Here goes. Same kind of puzzle again? Yeah, well, I guess so. The lake in front of the Professor is frozen solid. The ice is thick enough, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, always the same. Now, let's see. I have to make it here. And, well, let's actually try to trace a path by going backwards. So I have to come here. To do so, I would have to stop myself here. And, yeah, well... This one might not be quite as easy, I suppose. Because then I was gonna say I have to stop myself here, but there's no way that I can stop myself on this spot. There's nothing to help me do this, so... no, not necessarily. Here, I suppose? Here? So, here. Right, if I could stop myself like so, and I could make these movements, and then up. Well, this is what I want to go for, anyway. Well, it might take me... Well, there's no move counter anyway, so I can just keep going. Left, down, right, down, right, up.
Here goes.
Piece of cake. Well done. It's a miracle we both made it across without taking a tumble. I sense we're getting close, Luke. Let's keep moving. Oh, there is another? Oh, okay. And here we are facing another frozen lake. It appears to be the only way across, so here we go. Yep, because it's not the same iceberg as before. Okay, somewhat more complicated. Let's see now. Let's try to trace the path going backwards like before then. Here, here, here. Well, let's just go for it, I guess. No, this is a dead end. This is not going anywhere. Oh, come to think of it. Hold on. I think I've got it. There. Hello, Monica.
Consider this
I had a good
puzzle
night's
solved.
sleep. How about you?
A
You're
true
done with your
gentleman leaves
preparations
no
for
puzzle
tomorrow?
unsolved.
Excellent. Be glad the professor isn't a champion ice skater. Okay, so he'd have an easier time moving around on the ice, but then you'd be out of a puzzle because of it. Yeah, and that wouldn't be good, would it? We made it across. Now we've only a short distance left to cover and we'll be there. You slept? Just, you slept. Not good, but you slept, yeah. I was expecting something like that after you just said, I slept. It sounded like someone who hasn't had quite all the sleep she needed. I kinda saw it coming. Well, sorry to hear that then. Let's see. Okay, there we go. You're still cleaning, checking, and packing? That takes a lot of preparation going camping, doesn't it? I wouldn't know because I never went camping anywhere, but I guess it's just like going on a holiday somewhere. Just lots of packing your luggage. Damn it. Okay, there was another. Okay, got 3 hint coins. Is there a puzzle in this place or not? My mom is saying if the house isn't perfectly clean, then we aren't leaving. Double check everything. Last year we forgot the poles for the tent. Yeah. So what, you had to go back home to get them then, or is it far from your home anyway that you're going, or is it like a camping site that's like not so far away or something? Professor, are you sure it's safe to cross this thing? It looks a bit rickety. Safe enough, I believe. Are you frightened, Luke? A little, yes. I mean, just look. If I fell, that'd be the end of me for sure. Now, Luke, it may seem scary, but if you stay calm and keep moving forward, you'll be just fine. Here, help me with this puzzle. It will help take your mind off of our little trip across the chasm. Luke and Professor Layton stand at one end of a rickety old bridge, afraid of falling into the chasm below. Luke's legs have become stiff with fear, and he can only walk across the bridge in increments of 1 or 3 planks at a time. The narrowness of the bridge prevents Luke from doubling back the way he came, or switching the foot he's standing on before stepping forward. Use your stylus to create a path that guides Luke safely across the bridge while avoiding any gaps in the planks. Luke is safe when he steps on the red footprint. Okay. Not quite. Darn. It's harder than it looks. Last year it was a 2-hour drive so they could go get them again, but this year we are going very far away and it costs money to get over the water. Oh yeah, because you're going to an island maybe or something. Well, or maybe you actually live on an island to begin with, I wouldn't know. But yeah, I get what you mean anyway, yeah. Yeah, because I guess maybe you get on a boat maybe or something, so like you put your car on a boat maybe or something to cross the water and get to the other side or something like this. I mean, I can't imagine. Oh, okay, well, I made it.
This should do the trick. Ha! Wonderful.
That was some fancy footwork. The ninth step you choose gets Luke safely across the bridge. Well, I suppose I feel a little better, but this bridge still makes me nervous. That's the thing about Denmark, small country, 2 small, almost islands, and 1 big part connected to Germany. Yeah. Yeah, I have a sort of a grasp on the basic geography of the country, yeah. At least. Even if I don't know the country well, I know that much at least. And not all the islands are connected by bridges to the mainland, I guess. And even so, I mean, there are bridges where in the world where you have to pay to cross it, so let's see, okay. No more puzzles? We live on the biggest of the islands and going to the one connected to Germany? Okay. The Arizons should have invested a little of that legendary wealth into repairing this tatty bridge. Well, he's not wrong. I'm still looking for hidden puzzles, possibly somewhere in there, but well, I guess I should cross to the other side. There is bridges, but you have to pay. You always have to pay. Yeah, okay. Okay, got it. getting nervous again, are you? Not in the slightest. Let's go, Professor. But yeah, even if you didn't have to pay, if it's really far away from where you live, where you're going, I mean, it makes sense that you would want to make sure that everything is well prepared and well planned out before you leave. Yeah, because I don't know, if it's like 4-hour drive or something, then yeah, it would take like the whole day to go there and then go back home to get what you forgot and then get back to to your camping site. Yeah, that can't be fun. What seems to be the problem, sir? There's a vampire in that castle. I thought I was a goner, but I managed to give him the slip. An actual vampire? Are you sure? I didn't stick around to check his fangs up close, sonny boy. I've got to get out of here. Ugh. So what do you think about all this vampire business now, Professor? The rumor does seem to have spread throughout the population of Folsens. Well, do you think maybe it could be, you know, more than a rumor? Mr. Parcell seemed very sure. That's what we're here to find out. Just a few more steps and we'll find out for ourselves. I guess this is the final chapter. An encounter at the end of the line. Well, it didn't say that I left some puzzles behind, so I guess I may have found all of them up till now. What I'm not sure is whether or not I have found all the people that wanted tea, because I was still missing, I think, was it 6 or 7, something like this? It would appear you've solved at least 80 puzzles. I commend your perseverance and proclaim you worthy of entrance to this castle.
Welcome. Sorry to intrude, but we are investigating an important antique. This box we have here. The emblem on its lid seems connected to your house in some way. Would you have time to answer a few questions?
Oops.
I think this matter would best be addressed by the Master. Please, come inside.
Little cutscene.
Wow, this place is really something else.
Indeed, Luke. This castle is extremely
Yeah, he looks
impressive.
like a vampire. He has pointy ears and everything.
Right this way, please.
Good evening.
It's
Welcome
Anton.
to my house.
I said so. He's dressed like a
If I
vampire,
understand
so...
correctly, you're saying people fear the box because they believe it kills anyone
Hey,
who
that vampire
opens
drinks
it.
tea. He served them
That's quite a
tea.
story,
But he's
isn't
not
it?
drinking tea
It
himself.
seems that the design on this box is connected to your family in some way. Can you tell me anything about this?
It's true that it was a Herzen family heirloom. Although I parted with it a number of years ago, the garish
Bruh.
emblem you mentioned wasn't exactly, suited to my taste.
Yeah, I'd say
think
I
it's quite
wouldn't have
spectacular.
expected
Oh,
this
is
voice
that
on
so?
him, personally.
Well, chalk it up to my bad
I guess it's
taste, then.
vampire-like, but I imagine him having
You know, I
slightly
don't think
higher
he's
pitch
telling us
voice.
the whole story.
Perhaps not.
Yeah,
At the
me
same
neither.
I'm sorry, I'm not much
I
help,
imagine
though
in
I
Japanese
confess,
it must be higher
visitors are always
pitch.
delightful. I'm sure you've had a long journey, so please do stay the night.
I mean, the voice actor maybe doesn't do a bad job,
Prepare
but
the
it's not
quarters for
the
our
best
guests,
cast
Nigel.
I think for the
Yes,
character.
right away, Master.
Well, Layton and Luke are okay, but him may be a bit too monochord. I guess maybe it fits the role of a vampire. I mean, he doesn't have any like big emotions showing because he's a vampire. If he really was a vampire, but a pretty boy's face but deep voice, yeah. But anyway, okay. Wow, this is the poshest room I've ever seen. The Monetary Express looks tawdry by comparison. It's a room befitting the wealthiest and most influential family of Folsens. I have a hard time believing a place as gorgeous as this has a vampire lurking about it. Oh, you never know, Luke. Maybe Anton himself is a vampire and you just haven't realized it yet. Anton? Doubt it. He seemed like a perfectly nice chap to me. Wait a second, I thought you didn't believe in vampires. Are you pulling my leg, Professor? Still, now that you mention it, there is something strange going on here. Remember that picture we saw in the Earthen Museum? Anton was in it, wasn't he? The thing is, the photo was taken 50 years ago, but Anton doesn't look a day older. Well, maybe he really is a vampire then. I mean, his younger brother in the picture has aged, but not him. So, unless this is the power of the Elysian box, like he doesn't age or something. Or maybe vampire confirmed, I guess. So it's been bothering you too, has it? I can't quite understand how it could be possible. It's especially odd given that Mr. Beluga has clearly aged since the picture was taken. That's what I just said, yeah. It would seem that both Anton and his castle warrant further examination. There's that famous Layton intuition acting up again. I suppose you could say that, though I'd hardly call it famous. Why don't we start our exploration of the castle with this room? Good idea. Let's get to it. Right. I'm in the guest room. Okay, we have a hint coin here on the lamp. Let's see. I say, look at this picture, Luke. Is that full sense there? Looks like it. I think so. The artist's inscription down here says that this painting is 50 years old. There is actually a Japanese legend about a person who stops their time, like not aging, and puts it in a box. That might be inspired by this then. I mean, it's not too far-fetched to imagine that the creators of the game would have drawn inspiration from an existing Japanese legend to make this thing. This game. What are you thinking, Professor? Oh, it's nothing. I was just pondering something. Ah, found a third. Okay. Excellent. Ah, there's a puzzle. And if they open it, their age will catch up to them. Well, we have opened the box before, assuming that it was really the Elysian box that we found earlier and opened, so I don't know. That is a fascinating painting. Have you ever seen such a convincing illustration of a ball? Yeah, there are legends in Europe of, what was it again? A guy who had a painting made of himself, and it's the painting aging instead of the guy himself. I can't remember the name of the tale that goes like this. But I mean, Layton and Luke opened the box, but he's still young, so yep. Then no. From what we've seen of this castle, I'm certain the ball was extremely opulent. My, it's getting late. There's time for a quick puzzle, and then it's off to sleep, alright? The strange painting. The couple in this piece seem to be dancing high in the air, floating impossibly near the chandelier, but when viewed properly, there's nothing strange at all about the picture. If you look closely enough, one peculiar area of the painting hints at the reason the whole picture seems so odd. Find that peculiar area and circle it to learn the truth. Dorian Gray, yeah, you're right, that's the title. It's a book. I watched someone talk about it not long ago, actually. Yeah, but you're right. That's the one I had in mind. Yeah, so it was a book then. Yeah, not a tale. I had my facts a bit wrong. Well, the thing that I find a bit weird about the picture is that there seems to be a reflection of them at the bottom, but everyone else is not reflected, so it's a little bit weird. Ah, crud. Yeah, this area seems weird to me. Because they seem to have a reflection, but not the rest of them, so,
Let's see if this works. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
the couple seem to be the only two people with a visible reflection on the floor. It seems that the scene in this painting isn't of the ball itself, but rather of its reflection on the ballroom floor. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, maybe that makes a bit more sense like that, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, no, okay, yeah, I understand now. Yeah. So it's flipped around, I guess. Perhaps the young couple out on the floor looked so happy together that the painter didn't want to ruin their dance by staring straight at them. It really is a magnificent picture. Oh, what's this? Luke, tell me, do these two look familiar to you? It looks like Anton, and is that Katya? Or are my eyes playing tricks on me? I must be tired. Maybe it's Katya's mom. Although, how old would she have been if the picture was 50 years ago? How old would she have been when she gave birth to Katya if it's not Katya but her mom? Or maybe her grandmother? I don't know. It's getting late, Luke. It's been quite a day for us, so perhaps it's time to turn in. Yeah, I could use some sleep. Good night, Professor. Oh, they're going to sleep now?
What? Professor, is that Katya?
It does look like her.
The resemblance is striking.
What are they doing together?
What does it look like they're doing? They're dancing.
Fear not,
He has a
my
picture
dear.
painted of himself, and a guy tells him that he only has
They're
his
just the main
beauty as
course
his
for
best
this
feature and
evening.
once...
And
hold on.
don't they look
I'll wait out
fresh?
after the cutscene. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
What?
Oh, lovely. You're awake. It's been far too long since I've encountered prey so feisty.
Okay. Yes, so he has a picture painted of himself, and a guy tells him that he only has his beauty as his best feature, and once it fades, he will have nothing, so he wishes he could make a deal with the devil so that the picture would age instead of himself, and well, it ages and shows how ugly he is on the inside. Yeah. I believe that's been adapted into a movie, and I think I might have seen the movie of this. I could be wrong, but I think it might have been adapted in some way, because I haven't read the book, but the story is kind of familiar to me.
Anton! What sort of madness is this?
I knew it! You are a vampire!
Well, if that's the case, it was rather foolish for you to venture here, wouldn't you say?
2 movies, actually. Okay.
But I'm afraid it's too late now.
I must have seen
I
one of
must
the two
begin
then.
preparations. In the meantime, why don't you just stay put and enjoy each other's company? After all, it'll be your last chance.
Did you hear that? Anton's going to eat us for dinner. Luke, listen to me. Take a deep breath and collect yourself. But there's no cause for worry, my boy. Whoever tied these ropes was clearly no sailor. With a little work, I may be able to get free. With a puzzle! Let's go! With a puzzle! A man sits bound by a long length of rope among several posts. While he has no hope of untying his bonds, he can still move his legs. Were he to stand up and run away, his long trail of rope looks like it might catch on at least one of the posts. He'll need to use his legs to pull up any posts that the rope will get caught on before he can dash off. Touch these spots to mark them with an X. Let's see. Yeah, it's once again something about what is at the exterior of the rope and what is at the interior. This one seems to be... the top right one seems to be at the exterior, so this one wouldn't get caught. I guess this one might. Well, this one is clearly at the exterior. And this one too, actually. Let's see. Yeah, the bottom left one seems to be inside at first glance, but I don't think it actually is. Yeah, I'll show why. Because when you pull on the rope, this little side that's down there will be going underneath this section up there, so it will unwrap and it will not get caught into it. And this one up there is at the exterior too, so it's this one. Just this one.
And now to test my theory. And there we have it.
Yeah. You did it. Mark the area encircled by rope, and suddenly this puzzle gets a lot easier. There's only one post that needs to be removed. Yeah, this one at the bottom left corner, it shows you how it's not really gonna get caught up with the rope, I guess. You'd better hurry up and get that post loose. We're finally free, but there's no time to stand around. We must find a way out, and quickly. How to escape is now in your puzzle index. Now. Okay, found one. Okay, good. I do hope there's an innocent explanation for that stain. I was gonna say myself, it looks like blood. But, yeah. Ah, well, there's a puzzle for the door as well. Oh no, we're locked in. There's no place to run. Calm yourself, Luke. There's bound to be another way out of this room. Look around you. Yeah, there's an axe on the wall. You could use the axe to tear down the door maybe or something. I can see the key. If only I could reach it. Here, let's see if I can reach it. With a puzzle, of course. Grab the key. It's another one of these. Alright, well. Okay, let's go then. I just noticed some of Luke's poses are the same as Layton's. How cute. Maybe it was easier to design them like that, so as to not have to come up with different poses for them. No, I'd be stuck if I was doing it this way. Or... yeah, actually, I think I have to rotate things the other way. It might not be possible otherwise. No, I have the same issue. Maybe, but I think it's more like Luke wants to be just like Layton, so he imitates him a lot. Actually, your idea might make more sense. Like, that might be something that they deliberately designed that way, so as to give that impression. You could be right. Damn it, I always end up stuck one way or another. Yeah, I have to get that yellow block out at some point. Ah, and I'm stuck again. That seems like the right movements. No. That seems very complicated. I believe I have to bring the blocks in such a position that I can immediately swap the key for the yellow block, because the yellow block is always going to be in the way otherwise. Like so. And then you start moving them clockwise again. There.
And now to test my theory. Huh.
Because if you keep moving them in this clockwise or counterclockwise, there's always gonna be a point where you can't move them around anymore. You end up stuck, so you can only rotate them one way up to a certain point, and then you have to start going back the other way, otherwise you can't move. Now Luke and Professor Layton can finally leave the room. Right, okay then. There we are, the door is unlocked now. Freedom is ours, Luke. I got the last diary key. In order to deal with the swine who sneak into Volsense by night like rats to steal our gold, I have decided to quite literally play the part of a monster. Though focused on this, at times my thoughts turn to that gilded box and the letter inside. I now suspect that neither made it to her. Neither made it to her. Oh my dear Sophia, just to hear from you is all I desire. I guess the one that's the girl in the picture then. Well, I should say the woman in the picture. Sophia was her name then, I guess. So it's not Katya, it's probably one of her ancestors. Now, under the castle. Jackpot! Thanks, Jeff. This door won't budge, but I don't see any kind of lock on it. Good point. This door must be controlled by some sort of device positioned elsewhere. Let's head down from here and see what else is around. No, it's the button right next to the door I was trying to press, not the door itself. The lamp. Okay, that machine. Okay, got it. I don't. This is where I came from. Okay. No puzzle around this door then. I've never seen such an immense boiler before. This must be the castle's main power source. For some reason, though, it's not currently in use. And what do you make of these other contraptions? They're all so gigantic. Were I to venture a guess, I'd say this equipment was used to mine gold in the area. It's probably the same equipment used to create that large hole in the castle's flooring. Yeah. It's pretty big, alright, so that's why this place is so draughty. Oh, look at that bizarre smoke coming out of the hole. Don't get too close to it, Professor. I bet breathing it is probably terrible for you. Whoever dug this shaft must have been an expert at using that machinery. One misplaced scrape of the shovel could have sent the whole foundation crashing down. Not to be rude, but I don't think we really have the time to admire the miner's handiwork. Oh yes, quite right, my boy. I believe we can open the door above us if we get this boiler up and running again. Which valves do you need to open to send steam from the boiler into 2, but not 1 or 3? All valves start in the closed position. Answer using the solution that requires opening the fewest number of valves. Touch a valve to open or close it. Okay. Send steam to 2, but not 1 or 3, they say. Okay. Let's see. Well, I should probably work my way backwards from 1 and 3 to already figure out which ones must not be opened. Otherwise, there would be steam sent to them. So this one has to be closed. So does this one, apparently. Right, and then 1. If we don't want to send any steam to 1, these 2 have to be closed as well. Now, as for 2... Okay, I think I've got it. I think I have a solution that only takes 2 valves. This and this. Yeah, these have to be open. Although, come to think of it, there would still be steam going to 3 like this. Yeah. Alright, well that can't be it then. This one, has to be closed. From the middle then, perhaps. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I have to start this again. Okay, this one has to be closed too. Yeah, I'd say this one has to be closed too, come to think of it. I'd say these 3. Yeah, so the steam would be coming out of the thing, the pipe in the middle, going up to this one, going around to 2, 3, and into 2, and the steam wouldn't be able to get anywhere else. Well, let's try. I think so.
Here goes.
Okay.
That was almost too easy.
Well done. You only need to open 3 valves to direct steam to 2 and not 3 or 1. Good work, my boy. Now upward and outward. I don't see any other way out of here. Alright. But now that there's a...
Found one!
And there's a spot the difference kind of puzzle. Okay, let me find the third hint coin if I can find it. Oh,
over
thanks,
here.
Jeff. Okay, excellent. No, not the old diary. Camera. That's gonna be the last one. Machine room. Well, I guess most of the differences should be where those hint coins were. I was gonna say, is it just my imagination, or is this fence here longer? Yeah, there seems to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 feet on the one that is circled, and the other one has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it comes a bit closer to the wooden plank that's right next to it, so there's a difference.
Just leave it to me. That was almost too easy.
Ah, yeah, there was a hint coin on the lever. Yeah, it's flipped the other way.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle
But
unsolved.
now the third hint coin was on these planks at the bottom, and they're out of frame here, so that can't be it, so it must be something else. Huh. Nah, I was gonna say maybe it's on the rails, but no, almost feels like cheating when you can just go after where you found hint coins. Yeah, well, what I figured out now, but well, it's the last one, so it's a bit late to figure that out, but apparently 2 of the differences are always where hint coins were, and the third is where a hidden puzzle is going to be after you solve the puzzle of the differences in the picture. So where that last difference is going to be, I can click after I'm done completing this puzzle, and there's gonna be after I'm done completing this comparison puzzle, and there's gonna be another hidden puzzle in that same spot. But it took me practically the whole game to finally realize that this was the case, so that didn't actually help me before. I guess Jeff helped in this case in finding those hint coins. Yeah, right now though, I must say, you see it? Where is it? It's best if I look at my big monitor, because if I look on the Wii U gamepad, it's a bit too tiny for me. What would you call it? Rails, the one you hang on to? Oh, now that you mention it, yeah, this here, yeah, it's bent in one, yeah. Ah, yeah. Yeah, thanks for the hint. Okay. Yeah, well spotted.
Just leave it to me. Piece of
My
cake.
eyes were going over it multiple times without even noticing the dent in it. You've solved all the camera, minigames, mysteries. The musician's house has been added to Layton's challenges. Alright. Now if I click here then, there's a hidden puzzle. The Frog's Path. A frog sits perched on the white space in the diagram below. This little guy has an unusual jump. His first jump travels 1 space, his second jump travels 2 spaces, and his third jump travels 3 spaces. After his third jump, he repeats his pattern. The frog can't change his direction mid-jump, but he can turn around between jumps. The frog's goal is to land exactly on the green space. What is the fewest number of jumps he needs to make to complete this task? Yeah, okay, yeah, I sort of get it. You can stare yourself almost blind on these kinds of things. That's why it's so interesting, yeah. That is not untrue, yep. Okay, let's see. Probably why people like things like Spot the Differences and Where's Waldo. It's most interesting, like in things like Where's Waldo, when they make the picture interesting to look at, where there's so much going on in it, so much detail. Like the picture itself that you're staring at is telling a story, and I guess this is what's kind of good about Where's Waldo. That and the drawn art is kind of good looking too, usually. These things help. It's a combination of factors, I think, then that makes them, some of them anyway, more interesting than others. Well, let's see. Well, this first jump is easy enough. It's 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, but you have to make this bend, so, so far, so good. 4, then 5... then 1, 2, 3, 6. Then you take 1 jump backward, and then another jump forward, which is 2. Then 1, 2, 3. Then 1 jump forward. 11. No. No, this last one isn't gonna work. No, I might have to restart. The one I talked about with the aliens, I don't know the name of it in English, or if there is even an English version. I think there might be. I might not pronounce this right. Frunkerne. I don't know if I pronounce this right. I'm sorry if I don't. They make it really funny to look at. I don't know. Flunkerne. I'm not sure I'm pronouncing this correctly. Probably not, but because I have no idea about how you would pronounce this. Then 1, 5. No, actually, I may have had it wrong before already. One, 2, 3, 9, 10. No, I still have the same issue. You're close, but you're using R too strongly. Okay. I don't know how you pronounce R's in Danish. If it's a rolling R, or if it's like a more dry R, like in German, maybe, or something. Is it flunkerne, like this? I don't know if it's a ch or if it's a r. Maybe the first then. Well, I don't know if it's hard, but it's just that I've never taken any lessons, so, having never properly listened to the Inish or, never having learned it at all can make it hard. When you have to guess your way around it, if that makes sense. Fewest number of jumps he needs to make to complete his task. Well, it is considered very hard. Yeah, and when you have to, well, German is close to us, but still different. Yeah, I would imagine it to be different. I mean, I am, in my mind anyway, I might be wrong about this, but in my mind I imagine Danish being closer to maybe Swedish and Norwegian than it is to German, because it's more like a Scandinavian language rather than Germanic. Or at least that's how I have it in my mind, but obviously because I don't know, I could be completely wrong about my assumption. Damn it, this puzzle is driving me nuts. 10, 11. Yes, if the frog has to land exactly on it, I'm gonna get a hint, because the solution for this puzzle requires the frog to jump back the way he came a number of times. Okay. Tell me more. But still close to Swedish, as much as we hate each other. Or closest to Norwegian, but still close to Swedish, as much as we hate each other. I didn't know about this enmity between, I guess, Sweden and Denmark. I wasn't aware of that at all. Have you ever heard the saying, 1 step forward, 2 steps back? This line is useful to remember, but don't follow its advice too literally. Okay. Well, these first 3 steps they're already laid out, and I don't see why you would change anything about it, so... Four, 5, 6, 7. Now 8. Maybe here you have to take 1 step back, perhaps. But no, because now I have to take a jump that is 3 steps. Yeah, so that it wouldn't work in that sense. I believe what I have to do is land on this spot here, and when I only have 3 more jumps, 1 jump that is 3 in 3 steps. In school we can learn German or French if we want to. I tried German, but I couldn't get into it. The friend who watched with me last time learned French. Ah, okay. So that's why she wanted me to teach you guys French, maybe. But I don't know if I'd be a good teacher. I mean, what would I teach you? What would I teach you girls anyway? If you ask me about something, I can help, but... So, I mean, in school you get to choose between French and German, but you don't get to choose between, other Scandinavian languages. But I guess if they are closer to you, I mean, if it's not so different from your language, there's maybe not so much to learn, I guess. Is that the reason? No, that was my sister. Ah, okay. Okay, yeah, sorry. Yeah, I might have got a bit mixed up there, I suppose. 10, 2, 3, 11, 12, 13, and then 14. Is it 14? I mean, I can make it work with 14, but...
And now to test my theory.
Well, that was wrong.
Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
Your sister picked German in school, maybe, then, when she was given the choice. We have to take quick classes to learn the difference between Swedish and Norwegian. Okay. Yeah, over in Belgium, the other languages we can pick from are obviously Dutch, because that's the second official language of the country. There are actually more Dutch speakers. Well, it's Flemish, really. It's not exactly Dutch. It's like more I guess a derived dialect from Dutch, but it's close enough anyway. Although they sound a bit different in the way that people speak it. But the annoying part already to begin with is that in class we learn proper Dutch, where our neighbors in the north of the country don't speak Dutch at all themselves. I mean, it is Flemish, so when we listen to them talking, it sounds a bit weird. It doesn't sound quite like what we learn in school. So as a result, there's a lot of misunderstanding when it comes to us French speakers in the south of the country, when it comes to actually understanding what the people in the north say. So a lot of people don't even bother, and I guess I was part of these people. I don't say I was right to do so. I picked English when I was in school as my first foreign language, and then later on we get to pick a second foreign language, and then I learned a bit of Dutch. But because I lack practice, I've mostly forgotten most of what I've learned. If I read their language, I can understand it somewhat when it's written, but if I have to listen to it, it's tough for me to understand what they say. And then normally I would have had the option to learn a third foreign language, which would have been German, but there weren't enough students who chose to pick the language, so they kind of like gave up with the option in my school, so I didn't get to pick German. But I would have liked to have at least German for 2 years. So I had 6 years of English and 4 years of Dutch, and if I had the option still open to me, I could have had 2 years of German, but I didn't get the option, unfortunately. And I learned Latin for 1 year, but that's like not even considered a foreign language. I kind of wish they had the option for Greek as well still open, because it's kind of important for us and with French to learn Greek, because some words of French are derived from Greek. It's mostly a Latin language, but there's a bit of Greek originated vocabulary in French. But in English too, actually. If you take a word like, I believe some words like well, no, philosophy, for example, that's a Latin derived word, I think. Not Greek, but there is a bit of Greek in the origins of French as well, in the vocabulary. I can see how that's confusing. We can't choose about English. We have to learn it. Yeah. Well, it's good, I guess, that you have to pick. But yeah, I guess with the options that we had in school, I would have had to pick English anyway as my second foreign language if I picked Dutch first, but I picked it the other way around. I was more interested in English because of video games, mostly. Because in those days, there weren't too many video games translated to my language, to French. And I was very much into RPGs, so I liked a game with a good story. And most of them were in English. The frog will need to backtrack twice. Okay. Maybe it is at the beginning, actually. 1, 2, 3. But if I backtrack here, it doesn't make any sense. Because I could go back like 4, 5, but then on the way back I would still have to come back to this spot because I can't jump back to where I came from. So these first 3 steps, I guess you don't have to backtrack here. Of course, video games makes you want to learn language. Well, when I started playing role-playing games, I was playing with an English dictionary right next to me because, and that's how I learned so much vocabulary. But I guess that didn't help with pronunciation, though, because it was mostly games with no voice acting. And then it's when I got older and I started watching films instead of watching them dubbed to my language, because most films get dubbed to French anyway, especially when they air on TV over here. We don't even get the option to watch movies in their original language over here on TV. For the most part, they air the dubbed version, and that's it. You just have to make do with what they give you. So, especially in my time. I want to be able to solve this, damn it. Let's say here, instead of going one step forward, I go one step like this, then one step like this, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that doesn't seem to solve the problem. 1. Oh, like this, 11 and 12. So you had to backtrack here, and then one step here, I guess. Ah, okay, that's 12. Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense.
Consider this puzzle solved. And there we have it.
That's the way to do it. As shown in this diagram, if you make the frog jump back the way he came twice, you can make it to the green square in 12 hops. Okay. That one was a lot of work. Well, it was to me anyway, yeah. Whether it was intended to be or not. Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay, no, you can just take a peek, I suppose. Okay, the box, this, what else? The lamp, and the brick on the wall, okay. Any puzzles? This hatch is shut tight too. This hatch serves as the only passage out of here. We'll need to open it to escape. 50. It seems that the lock here is some sort of magic square. In order to solve it, position the remaining numbers so that each string of 4 vertical, horizontal, and diagonal number adds up to the same total. Okay. Solve the magic square to open the hatch. Well, the first order of things is to calculate what the sum is supposed to be. If it's 8 plus 3 plus 1, that's 12 plus 6, that's 18, it seems. 18 then. So we have to make 18 on that first line. And then I have to make 5 on the first. Oh no, wait, hold on. 6 plus 7 here, that's 13. Plus 2, 15. Plus 3, that's 18. Then you put a 2 here. So we have 5 here, plus 6. 11. 11 plus 7, that's 18. Is the diagonal correct? 9 plus 5 plus 4, yeah, that's 18. Now I have to arrange the remaining one, so it's always 18. 8 plus 4, that's 12. I have to make 6 on the left. The only way to do it is with 1 plus 5. Probably like this. 5 plus 3, that's 8. Okay, let's put it here, like this. Does that seem correct? It seems correct enough to me.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Very nice. Each horizontal, vertical, and diagonal line of 4 tiles adds up to 18 when placed in the correct positions. Now onward to freedom. Yeah, as long as you know that it's 18 from those that you can't move, from that diagonal that's already there, the rest should be easy enough. Look, the hatch is open now. Follow me. I guess vampires like puzzles too. There's puzzles all over the castle. Ah!
Oh, over here.
Thanks, Jeff. Alright. Dining room, Alright. Okay, got the third coin. Any puzzles in this place? Take care that you don't slip, Luke. The floor is polished to an almost blinding shine. Wow, you're right. It's like a mirror. Who do you think does all this polishing? That would be me. I knew he would say that. Eek, it's the butler. Yes, it most certainly is. I don't mean to be presumptuous, but what are you two doing up at this hour? If you're having trouble falling asleep, I suggest a good strong puzzle to clear and relax the mind. You're not going to try to stop us or anything. Stop you? Young sir, I haven't the foggiest notion what you're talking about. Now, where was I? Ah yes, that puzzle. This hole has been fitted with a hidden door, but to my chagrin, I've forgotten where. However, I do recall an old saying the servants used in the days past to remember the location of the door. I will now relate to you that saying, and your task, dear guests, will be to work out the door's location. Begin from the doors etched in the decor. A path will appear strong and quite clear, made of stars that flare, each within its own square. These words are set to point the way to the hidden door. Highlight where you think the door is hidden. Okay. Well, this here looks like a door to me. That sort of symbol in the middle. It's super tiny, but it looks like a door to me. I could try.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Well, no, that's not it. Yeah, that would have been a bit too obvious, perhaps.
Well,
and
I
that
suppose
has
that's one
nothing to
possibility
do with the
eliminated.
poem. Pardon me. Yeah, I guess I do have to start from there, though. It says begin from the doors etched in the decor. Yeah. Alright, yeah. So you kind of have to start from there and then follow the path that is drawn by the stars that each have their own star to it. So like so. Yeah, but from there I've got the option though. Ah, it's drawing like an arrow of sorts, I guess. So it's either this one, which is the tip of the arrow, or it's this one. It's either the tip of the arrow or it's the square that is at the tip of the arrow itself. So either this one or this one. It might make more sense if it's not on the arrow. I'm gonna try it this way.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Okay.
And there we have it.
Yeah. The squares with stars contained neatly inside them form an arrow that points directly to the hidden door. Yeah. I didn't notice. Masterfully solved, sirs. Now that you've had that little nightcap, might I suggest returning to your quarters? These old holes can get quite draught in the dead of night. I'll keep that in mind. Good night to you. Yes, and to you too. You have another puzzle for me? No? first floor hole. Can I get back out of the castle at this point? Or not? Professor, I think I see a way we can get out of here. Our search led us to the castle and we're on the verge of revealing what killed the Schrader. We must search this place thoroughly before we make our escape. Let's see what else is here. Professor, I don't know if that's such a good idea. Luke, listen to me. We can't turn back and run now. Not now. We're so close to uncovering the truth about False Sense and the Elysian box. We must press on. I wasn't done looking for hint coins, though. I wasn't done. Damn it. Oh, okay. I'm allowed to continue. There's Katya. Because I also want to get back out and try to find all the people that want tea. I might have to look at a walkthrough maybe for this one, but... because it's... for all intents and purposes, other than the puzzles and finding all the hint coins, it's the only thing that I have left to do for all the optional puzzles, I guess you could call them. Okay, there we go. No, come back. Yeah, and here, I didn't quite look for any hint coins. Alright. There's a puzzle on that portrait, I guess. There he is, the current head of the Herzen family, large as life. You mean the head vampire of the Herzen family, large as death? Strange. Strange? What's so strange about this portrait, Professor? This picture is far too worn to have been made in recent years. That might already be the end of the game if I solve the puzzle, so maybe I should reset and reload my save file and get these hint coins all over again. I'm scared of getting to the end of the game and not having found everything. Yeah, I'll have to pick these coins again, but I can still remember where they were, so... Okay. No. I always get it wrong. Okay, here, and then there must be a third somewhere. Okay, found it. Now, let's back out of the castle. I didn't look in this place. Thanks, Jeff. Okay. Oh, nice. Towers, maybe? No. Found it. I'm still missing one, it seems, because I looked it up and there's 230 in the whole game. Well, Jeff might find it for me on the way back, or something like that. No, Jeff? No hint coin here, maybe? Oh, here. Did I find all three in here? Can't recall now. No. This one wants tea. Excellent. See these sunglasses? They're my favorite pair, but no matter how I wipe them, everything's still blurry. From where I stand, these lenses look just fine. Perhaps the root of the problem isn't your glasses at all. Tell me, do your eyes feel strained? Now that you mention it, I suppose they do. Blow me down, aren't you the fast thinker? If you can learn to relax, your eyes might feel better. How about a cup of nice tea to that end? Tea, eh? Well, if it's no bother, I'll take you up on that offer. Something relaxing and, what the heck, a little spicy and earthy would be great. I'll make a restore point here. Select tea, then touch serve. Spicy and earthy. And relaxing. So there's probably that pepper cherry thing in it. Unwinding. Yeah, I guess unwind to unwind, that's to relax, so it's probably this one. Yeah, okay, there we go. Now that's a good tea. A smile spreads across Ray's face. He seems restored and in high spirits. Oh, that's one spicy finish. I'm loving it. And you know, I think my eyes do feel better. Thanks for the tea. It really helped me out. Not again. What's the matter now, sir? I can still see that stupid fog. Maybe the air in Folsense is just really polluted. How many more do I need to find? Now, the problem is that I haven't really been keeping a list of everyone who wanted some tea, so I might not be able to find all of them. If they would always want tea, those that you haven't found yet. But instead, like, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. That makes it tough to find all of them. I think I already gave her some tea, I'm not sure. Oh, in the shop there. This is kind of annoying. No, this guy here, yeah, I already gave him some tea, so it wouldn't be him, I suppose. I believe I already gave him some, the photo maker. The photographer is what I should say. There's this one guy that's over this way. I can't remember if I ever gave him some. What's his name anyway? Dylan. Okay. I'm gonna look it up. I hope I can find it. The list of all the people that want tea. Pandora's box tea. Yeah, there we go. Now, like I said, the problem is that I can't possibly remember everyone who I've already given tea to, so, well, Layton and Luke, I'm pretty sure I've done them. Tash and Scarf and from the first game, I'm pretty sure I already did. Dylan is in the list. You wanted Cherry Boost. You can find it, it's the same guy I used for the blends. I can kinda remember, yeah. Yeah, I've got the list of all the people here, but the problem is, I can't remember who I've already given some tea to, or not. Well, okay, this one I guess I didn't. Some of them I might remember, just from looking at their faces, but not all of them. Alright there, boys, what kind of place does Falsen seem like to you outsiders? I'm curious, see? Well, it seems to be quite a resplendent place to me. Rispla what? If you're trying to call it fancy, like, then I'd be agreeing with you. But now the mine's been shut down, we can kiss goodbye to the town's income source and my job. This town's dying, it just don't knows it yet, see? That's a rather bleak thing to say. Honestly, it sounds as if you need to lift your spirits. What say I make you some tea? Yeah, right. Gonna create a restore point. I only need to find 6 more people. And from what I can see from the lists, Anton doesn't want any. Or Nigel, the butler at the castle, doesn't want any either. So, give me something with a bit of a zing to it, boyo. No health measures now. I want it fiery hot. Okay, that's the super, yeah, cherry boost. Yeah, there we go. Well, I just read it on the list. Come to think of it. Well, speaking of tea... There. Alright. Gotta stay hydrated. Now that's a good tea. A smile spreads across Dylan's face. He seems restored and in high spirits. Proper miner's tea that is, boys. Tastes good and strong, just like what we brewed down the mine. I'm glad to hear the tea meets with your approval. Much obliged, boys, but listen, take it from me, as an old boy who knows. Closing down the mine like we did is more dangerous for this town than any vampire. With no money coming in from gold, it's just a matter of time before Falsense turns into a ghost town. Well, at least I know there's nothing else for me to search down that alley. Ah! Well, I'm lucky. She wants some. Gertie, she wants Radiance Blend. She seems restored and cheerful, and so am I. Oh, now that was just wonderful. Does my skin look better? How much better? 2 times better? 5? For what it's worth, I think the best thing you can do for your skin is to stop fretting so much. I'm sorry, it's just that these past few years I feel like I've suddenly aged a great deal. I mean, I'm obviously still a knockout, but somehow I just feel older, you know? This guy, I'm pretty sure I already gave him some tea, so I shouldn't have to worry about it. What's his name, this guy again? Felix. He's in the list. I can remember encountering him and he wanted some. But I can't remember if I did give him some or not in the end. Oh, but I guess I didn't. Ugh, what seems to be hailing you? Every day I stand out here for hours and hours. All that standing makes my knees creak like crazy. I should really start scheduling a mid-shift break or something. Being a doorman does sound like an exhausting job. Perhaps a cup of tea would help restore your spirits. I'd be happy to brew you some. Okay, but I should warn you, working at a 5-star restaurant has made me a fussy drinker. But if you can brew up something that tastes mild with a hint of spice, I'll be a happy camper. I think I know which one he means. The initial light taste of this tea soon transforms into something spicy. Cayenne Twilight, is that it? I know, that's not what he wants. Dream Spice? Ah, okay. Okay, I need to find 3 more then. Felix seems restored and ready to do some karate kicks. I know a good tea when I taste it. This tea, my friend, is simply out of this world. Working as a doorman is in the best restaurant in town, I have to be on the ball 100% of the time. I mean, back in the day, even the Duke's son and his fiancée used to come here. When you've got customers like that, service has to be perfect from the second they turn up. Wow, full senses elite, eh? That's right, little man. Come to think of it, I haven't seen those two for a while now. I really hope they visit us again sometime. Okay, well, the photographer, I'm pretty sure I already gave him some. The kid there at the back, I'm pretty sure I already did too. This guy, I think I might have. This girl, I think I did. I'm gonna do some back and forth like this. See if it triggers anything. Let's do it one more time. Okay, now the guy in the shop, what's his name? See if he's on the list. Dawson. Yeah, he does want some, but I don't remember ever giving him any. Cayenne Twilight. It's annoying to have to do this, but there's no other way. Ah, there we go. Nice. Now this is a sticky wicket. Can I help you with something? I have all these new items to appraise, but I'm so fatigued that I can't seem to make any headway. You do seem to have a rather daunting task on your hands. I think you'd be more productive if you took a short break. Can I interest you in a cup of tea? That would be heavenly. I'd really appreciate it if you could make something relaxing but spicy. Well, that's the one I was going to give the other guy before, I think. Yeah. Now that's a good tea. A smile spreads across Dawson's face. He seems restored and in high spirits. The herbs in this tea are outstanding. Whether it be herbs or antiques, items of great quality never fail to inspire the human heart. One prime example of this is a rare and ancient text I have in my personal collection. The puzzle hidden within its pages has fueled the imaginations of men for generations. Still not convinced? Here, have a look. You know what they say, seeing is believing, eh? Oh, actually that's a puzzle I missed then. An ancient map depicts the possible spots of a vast fortune along with these directions. Inscribe the numbers 1 to 6 in the map's blank spaces so that each set of numbers in a straight line has the same sum. This sum must be the largest one possible, given the condition described above. Given the condition described above, then grab your shovel and race to the spot marked 1. For it is there that your treasure resides. The number 4 has been filled in for you. Circle the spot where the treasure is hidden. Okay, I need to reread that a bit more slowly. Okay. Well, I guess they say the largest one possible, but I suppose there's only one combination possible, perhaps? What could it be? The sum is higher than 6, probably. Let's say 6, 2, and 1. The sum would be 9. Or if I put 6 here, for example, it would be 10. Does that work? No, that's 8. No, no, okay, that's completely incorrect. Well, I'm pretty sure 5 and 6 can't be aligned with one another, because then the sums wouldn't work for the others. So maybe a 5 in the middle then. Or come to think of it, 9. If I put 6 here. How about this? 9, 9, 9, 9. Yeah, okay. Okay, well that seems to be the case. So the treasure is where the 1 is, they say.
And now to test my theory.
Ah, come on. Or 9 is not the total?
My, this one is quite formidable.
Maybe it has to be higher than 9 then? Maybe it does need to be something like 10? I mean, if it's not 9, it has to be 10 then. Oops, sorry. Since you've got this one line there where there's only 2 digits. And I tried 5 before, so the only other combination is 6 and 4 then, and that would be 10. 5, put 5 there. 3. No, that can't be. 2, 3, and 1? No, that can't be. Gotta vacuum for a bit, so can't really hear for a bit. Okie dokie. I'll bear that in mind. Happy vacuuming, I guess. No, what am I doing? I think I should probably do it this way. How about this? 10, 10, and 10. That seems to be correct. Think so. Okay, yeah. I was a bit too Yeah, I've got it. I've got it.
Test my theory. Huh.
Yeah, okay,
Wonderful.
I got it to work in the end. Hi, RNG. You did it. The treasure is buried in roughly the center of the map. The sum you needed to work with was 10. Yeah. Made a mistake at first. Well done. You have a wisdom that gives me newfound hope for society. In a town as steeped in greed as Fulsen's, meeting someone like you is a true breath of fresh air. So 2 more people I need to find, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. I believe the guy with the big goggly eyes that's at the grocery shop. I believe he might want some tea too. It's going pretty well. Getting close to the end of this one. Do remember to take a rest every so often. Okay, his name is Krantz. And he's not on my list. Ah, yeah, no, he is. He wanted Cherry Boost. Let's do some back and forth, I guess. I can't remember if I ever gave him any tea. But is it possible to have the names purely and simply? No, okay, of course not. I'll keep going in and out a few times. And I guess if it doesn't show up, then I guess it's not him. I may have already given him some tea and I just can't remember it. Okay, one last time, and then if he doesn't want any tea, then I guess I already did give him some. Okay, well. These two here, I'm pretty sure I already gave them some. This girl here, I think I did. The kid at the back here, I'm pretty sure I did. This one here, I don't know, but I've been doing so much back and forth in front of him that I don't think he needs any more. Her, I can't... What was her name again? What's her name? Vera. She's on the list. Oasis Berry. Yeah, if that was Oasis Berry that she wanted, then I probably gave her some because that's a tea that I already had at the beginning. So I would have tried to give her some if that was the case. I believe her, I did give her a tea. And the one at the bottom left, I'm pretty sure I did, because I still remember it. The girl here, I'm pretty sure I did. The guy on the left here, I think I might have. Oh, he wants some tea. Excellent. Okay. Garland. Now that's one spectacular tea set you've got there. You could brew a mean sugar smoke tea with that. You ever had sugar smoke tea? Brewing it is a doddle. All you need to do is take your basic Sector's Classic and make one little substitution. Is that so? We're open to giving it a shot. Let's see just how difficult this sugar smoke tea is to make. Garland then. Sugar smoke. Just a ticket. A smile spreads across Garland's face. He seems restored and cheerful. That's nice tea, and drinking it out of a nice porcelain cup like this makes it all the tastier. I've got to say, it's a miracle you could even taste the tea with this place smelling like it does. I do love garlic, though. It's a wonder food. Oh, and don't get me started on how well it keeps. Here, take a look at this chap. I've been holding on to him for 10 years. One sniff is guaranteed to send vampires running for the hills. Did you say 10-year-old garlic? Blah! Carry one of those around with you, and vampires won't be the only ones trying to stay out of your way. No puzzle for me, no. Well, just one more. One more to go. What's his name? Olsen. I don't see him on the list. The one guy I think that might want some is this one, because I don't remember ever giving him any tea, and he is in the list. So that might be the one I'm missing. If I just keep going back and forth. Ah, excellent. There we go. Okay. What seems to be the matter, young man? Oh, I was stressing about something that happened a while ago. It's nothing really. All the same, how about a cup of tea? Who knows, you might feel a bit less glum afterwards. Well, it won't do any harm, but you should know that I won't drink just any old swill. I might look young, but I've got an extremely refined palate when it comes to tea. Is that one tea that's for adults, then, I suppose? Which one was it? This complex tea is ideal for discerning adults. Yeah. Has to be this one. Okay, well, I don't need my list of tea drinkers now, because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna find I've got them all now. I have to give it to you, sir. You do know how to brew. As thanks, let me slip you a little tip. Steer clear of the paranormal when talking to people in town. Ever since that rumor about Falsen's being cursed, everyone's terrified of stuff like that. You are now a tea master. I drink to you, my good sir. The tea master's house has been added to Layton's challenges. I should have a look at my puzzle list to also try to figure out which ones I haven't had yet. And also, I think I might know where my last coin is, because I don't think I got all the coins from that room I was being held prisoner in before. And then I'd have to talk to Katya. I believe it might be in here. Oh, actually... no, I know. Oh, shit. You know what? I can't get all the hint coins in the game because it was in the guest room I was being held in before, but I solved the puzzle before I found all the coins. Because I remember looking at the list of the missables, and there were 4 in that room. It's not this one that I forgot one in. Damn you with your missables! I hate this. Ah well. Ah well, never mind that then. There's nothing for it. But it sucks to be 1 coin short, though. It really sucks. Katya, what are you doing here? Oh, I do believe that's Katya. Oh, what are you two doing here? I could ask you the same thing. It's dangerous here. There's a vampire living in this castle, you know? Anton, he's no vampire, it's just... I'm quite puzzled, Katya. What do you know about this man? It's not for me to say. Besides, right now you must focus all your efforts on escaping. If you linger here, the madness will grip you before long. Madness? I'm afraid I don't understand. Please be honest with us. What's happening here? Very well. I'll explain everything, but first you must get as far from this castle as possible, quickly.
I know the way out. Follow me.
How are you related to this entire situation? Are you?
There's no time. You've got to get out of here.
Yeah, before I do this, I'm going to try to solve the puzzle from that painting from before, because this might be something that that I have to do. Before I finish the game, because this might be the last thing you do before the end. Right, let's try to solve this. I mean, yeah, I already read this before, so I don't have to hurry too much. Why don't we take a moment to clear our heads with this puzzle? Is this really the time or place, Professor? That sentence goes everywhere in this game. There's never really any time for puzzles, I guess. 2 brothers have inherited their parents' 5-piece art collection. According to the will, the older brother will get a set of paintings worth twice what the younger brother gets. In order to ascertain the value of the paintings, the brothers called in a valuer, who valued each painting as shown below. For his services, the valuer was promised the 1 painting left over after the brothers divided the art according to their parents' wishes. Assuming that individual paintings can't be divided, which one does the valuer get? the older brother will get a set of paintings worth twice what the younger brother gets. Twice, you say? Yes, so what the older brother gets has to be... No, never mind. Yeah, no, I was gonna say something stupid. Oh, yeah, hold on. They say a set of paintings, but maybe I can make it work with 3. Like the younger brother only gets 1, and the older gets 3, perhaps. Because it's the 2 with the 5,000 value in it that kind of had me puzzled, because how would he get the double if the younger brother gets 1 that ends with a 5,000? Or maybe that has to be the case, I'm not quite sure. But because I was thinking maybe if the younger brother gets one of the more expensive ones, then it's easier to calculate something that's double that for the older brother. There has to be only 1 painting left over, at least from the explanation. From what I understand. No, okay, I've got it. The older brother gets A, C, and D. That's 120,000. The younger brother gets the 60,000, and so the valuer gets the one that's left. And
now to test
in
my
classic
theory.
Professor Layton fashion, the valuer gets the most
there we
expensive of
have
the
it.
bunch for himself. That's right, the valuer receives painting E. The older brother inherits painting A, C, and D, which are worth, 120,000 quids in total. The younger brother gets a single painting worth 60,000 pounds, half of what his brother gets. In the end, the valuer takes home the most expensive painting of all. Isn't that convenient? Yeah, usually that's how it goes in Professor Layton games anyway. I appreciate the sentiment, Professor, but right now solving puzzles is the last thing on my mind. Yeah, I thought so. Now, what I want to do is have a look at the puzzle index and try to figure out all the puzzles I might be missing at this point. I know it's 130 something, the total of puzzles in the main game, and I'm at 131. So I'm not entirely sure which ones I would be missing. Let's see what the list has to say. I guess it's gonna show as a gap in the list, right? If I'm missing any. Ah, no, never mind. No, it's not a gap. Damn it, I have to actually pay attention to the numbers. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Okay, so far so good. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. So far so good. 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 17, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90. I'm missing puzzle number 90. I'm gonna write them down. It's just easier. 90. So 91, 92, 93, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 101, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, 18 and 19. It's 20, 21, 22, 23, 22, 24. Yeah, I'm missing a few towards the end of the list then. 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. Okay. I guess I'm missing probably 5. And those that come maybe lower down the list, then it's probably just that I haven't encountered them yet. Now I need to bring up a list of all the puzzles in the game. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Puzzle 90. Check the fountain outside the museum, it says. Okay, good. Yeah, they're probably going to be in town, so it makes sense that I would have to go back. Come to think of it, this last part of the game is probably will have probably taken me longer than I thought, so I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time to start another game today. Maybe not, but we'll see. Okay. Well, I don't have the answers in front of me. I just know what where the puzzles are. I can't see the answer. That's good. It sure is. Actually, it reminds me of a really great puzzle about a fountain. Shall I tell it to you? The unusual fountain. The fountain shown below has the unusual ability to indicate the age of those who approach it. How so? For example, if a 5-year-old child were to approach the fountain, would fire off water from spouts A, B, C, D, and E in that order. For the age of 15, the middle spout would fire, followed by spouts A to E. Maybe it's kind of like a clock, where it spouts like this, I suppose. And this one tells you the amount of tens. Like if it spouts multiple times, then it tells you the amount of tens, and the other tells you the units, maybe. Let me read the rest of the thing. Yeah, the middle spout would fire off 3 times. Given the fountain's method of indicating age, there's one utterly useless spout on the fountain. J would be useless. I guess, yeah. Because if someone was 10, the one in the middle would just fire once, and none of them would have to fire off. Yeah, fire off, yeah. It's water, but please redraw your circle. You kidding me? Okay.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Okay.
And there we have it.
The spout marked J is basically useless. A to I represent a unit of 1 year each. Displaying numbers from 1 to 9 and the middle spout represent a unit of 10 years. Spout J will never be used. Yeah. Unless there's a rule that says that if the person is exactly 10 years, the one in the middle doesn't fire off any water. But they all fire off or something. But Okay, now 118. Mm, 118. Revealed after solving photo 002 at the garbage heap. Alright. The garbage heap is over this way. And then go left. Yeah, it's somewhere in there. Okay. Oh goody, a hidden puzzle. Cleaning up too. Oh no! Not again. Ah, gosh. Can I even solve this? Damn it! I hate these. They can be easy, but more often than not, they're not. Like, not at all. There's just not enough space. This is really not good. Feeling like you just can't clear a path no matter what you do? First, take one of the two L-shaped blocks closest to the bottom and move things around until you can slip. Yeah, one of the two L-shaped blocks closest to the bottom and move things around until you can slip that block into one of the gaps to the far left and far right at the top. Choose the gap that lets you fit the wider side of your L-shaped block flush against the wall. Yeah. Yeah, I think I see what they mean. Like, yeah, that's like that. That's what they mean, I guess. Yeah, they want me to put these blocks to either side. Yeah, I think I get that, but what is it? Both of them? Come to think of it. give me another hint, maybe. Continuing from where hint 1 left off, your next goal is to move blocks around so that the blue block in the bin swaps places with the remaining L-shaped block in the bottom row. Make sure you drag the L-shaped block in question. Okay, so what? One of the L-shaped blocks has to go in the bin? Okay, apparently one of the L-shaped blocks has to go in the bin then. So one of the bottom two then, the yellow or the green one? I'm just back where I started. And it doesn't help that I need to pee. Okay, give me a few seconds and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm here. Now I have to redo that thing I did before, one way or another. How did I do it the first time? What was that? Oh no, it's one of the two L-shaped blocks closest to the bottom that I have to put into one of these gaps. I think... Yeah, okay, I think I can see what they mean now. Except now I wanted to bring down either the... maybe the red one would work, no? Yeah, like this. Maybe that's what they meant. I still don't have much room to work with, though. What have I done? It's worth 80 picarats, so I guess it makes sense that it would be difficult. I should not be surprised. Yeah, but but even if I do this, let me get another hint. Next tape the L-shaped block you tucked away in the corner in hint 1 and bring it back down to its original position. Now take the two L-shaped blocks that sat on top at the beginning of the puzzle and tuck them away in the gaps located in the bottom left and right. Once these two blocks are out of the way, you can finally drag that hunk of rubbish out of its hole at the top of the screen. Now all you've got to do is get it in the bin. Well, even if you tell me... And I don't want to have to look up the exact solution to this. It just wouldn't make any sense. What would be the point of playing if I just hand myself the solution? Am I getting anywhere if I do it like this? Or is this just not helping at all? Yeah, it's not really helping. Oh boy. I thought if I could get the blue one to go there at the top, it would be out of the way and that would be the end of it, but not really. I kind of want the red one to be all the way at the top and the purple one to be to the left with the blue. I don't know if I'm understood, but 159 moves. What do I do? Do I restart from the beginning, or I don't even know if I can get back to this point. I'm stuck again. Yeah, that's not helping in the slightest. Maybe I should restart. I don't know. Read the hint again. Okay, take one of the two L-shaped blocks closest to the bottom. So that would be the yellow or green. And tuck them away in the gaps located in the top left and right. Both of them? No, never mind. No, okay, let me start with this. Take one of the two L-shaped blocks closest to the bottom and move things around until you can slip that block into one of the gaps to the far left and right at the top. Choose the gap that lets you fit the wider side of your L-shaped block flush against the wall. Yeah, okay, I get that. Okay. Then, continuing from there, your next goal is to move blocks around so that the blue block in the bin swaps place with the remaining L-shaped block. I guess when they say L, yeah, it's obviously those that are at the bottom then. Make sure you drag the L-shaped block in question all the way down into the bin. Okay. I think that's what I did. Next, take the L-shaped block you tucked away in the corner in hint 1 and bring it back down to its original position. Now take the 2 L-shaped blocks that sat on top at the beginning of the puzzle and tuck them away in the gaps located in the top left and right. Yeah, okay. Well, even if you tell me, that still doesn't make things any easier. Right, okay, like this. I get that. I get it up to this point. Yeah, like so. So I've made what to the end of to the end of hint 2 in this case. I have to bring this one down back to its original position. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's where it is now. All you've got to do is get it in the bin, yeah. I kinda wish the purple and red one were swept around. It seems like it would be easier that way. But can I even do this? That doesn't even seem possible. I mean, they look like they would take less room. I mean, there would be less wasted space if the red one was in the top left and the purple was in the top right. Uh... I'm just wasting my time. Damn it. Wait, hold on, really. Stop moving things around for a bit. Is there a way to bring the red one up to this corner? No, the yellow one is... Either the purple or the yellow one are always blocking the way. Okay, restart from the beginning. I might get a better view of things this way. Okay, that's how it told me to do it. Then they said... What did they say after this? Next, take the L-shaped block you tucked away in the corner and hit one and bring it back down to its original position, they said. And tuck these away in the corners? Yeah, but even if I do this... Now, there, the yellow one is back to its original position, but that... How is that helping me? Now take the two L-shaped blocks that sat on top at the beginning of the puzzle and tuck them away in the gaps located in the top left and right. But it seems to me like the red one should be on the left and the purple one should be on the right. How else would you get it to work if that wasn't the case? They say now you can get this thing down, but how is this helping? No, they said to bring it down to its original position. Either that or the hints are not well explained enough. But, okay, what time is it? Because I don't want to be spending the rest of the day on this. Like there. If I follow their explanation, the only way that I can make it happen like this is to put the purple on the left and the red on the right. Even though I wanted it to be swapped the other way around, but... It doesn't look like I can move anything around with things as they are now. I might not have any choice. I might have to look up the solution to this. As much as I hate to. Okay, show me. How do you do this? Because this is really driving me nuts right now. Garbage disposal, yeah, you can say that again. This is garbage. How long is the video here? Let's see. Oh, okay. No, not like this. Ah, okay, yeah. Well, this is the point that I could not get to. Okay, at this point... Yeah? No, not like this. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, jeez. Well, kudos to
This
whoever
should do the
manages to solve that on their own, because I couldn't.
Huh. Wonderful.
I have to admit, I was at my wit's end, and I could... My brain, however small or big it is, depending on who you ask, well, I couldn't solve it by myself. I hate it, but it is what it is. That puzzle hurt my head. Yeah, you can say that again. Puzzle 119. Watchtower, first floor. Let's see. Let's go back. Revealed after solving photo 005. Yeah, I think it's mostly gonna be puzzles like this, I guess. That got unlocked after completing a puzzle photo. Yeah, I did say that right. What, isn't that the watchtower? Oh, first floor, that's downstairs then. It would be... Ah, yeah, okay, yeah, it's the garlic thing. As it happens, I've struck gold, I found a hidden puzzle. Yeah, 119. Okay, there we go. Fake coins. There are 10 coins in each of the 5 bags below. One of these bags is filled with fake coins that are lighter than the real ones. A real coin weighs 10 grams, but a fake coin is 1 gram lighter. If you're using a scale that can register up to 200 grams, what is the fewest number of times you could use the scale to find the one bag filled with fake coins? Okay. The fewest number of times you could use the scale to find the one bag filled with fake coins? Garlic thing, a hidden puzzle from the garlic place that was hard to spot. Yep, exactly, yeah. Yeah, I didn't think of pointing with the stylus at that spot after solving the photo puzzle. There was a hidden puzzle there. Well, the solution to this puzzle, I'd say, is, well, the one bag that's that has the fake coins in it would weigh 90 grams, and those that have real coins in it weighs 100 grams, so you can weigh 2 bags at the same time. If the scale says 200 grams, it means you can set aside these 2 bags and you can be sure that the real coins are in it. And if you put one with the real coins in it and one with the fake coins in it, it's gonna weigh 190 grams. Because let's say you weigh these two and they're both 200 grams, then you're sure then the last one is the one with the fakes. You don't have to weigh it, if that makes any sense. The fewest might be this scenario. In this scenario, you would only have to use the scale twice. But let's say... Let's say the first time you weigh these two and it's 200, and the second time you weigh these two and it's 190, you still have to weigh one of these 2 bags, 4 and 5, one more time to figure out whether it's the real one or not. So it's gonna be 2 or 3 times. But I guess the fewest it could be is 2, but you have to be lucky in your in how you pick the bags though. With 3, you're pretty sure from the get-go that you're gonna land on the you're gonna be able to figure it out. So it's 2 or 3. I just don't know if they mean the number of times where you are sure or the fewest number of times if you're lucky. It's one or the other. It's 2 or 3. I don't know. I'm gonna try with 2. And if it's not 2, it's 3. Well,
I suppose that's one possibility.
yeah. Well, that's exactly what I could have said myself. If it's not that possibility, then it's the other. It's just I'm not entirely sure what they want.
This puzzle solved.
What? No? Hey, I just exposed how you would do it.
Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
Hey, I strongly disagree. I just exposed how you could do it with 3. So why? Hold on. I don't get it, because the way I did it, I was assured of finding the right thing. My explanation made more sense. I'm gonna say it again. Let's say, I don't know, you could make it to work with just any bag being the one with the fake coins. Let's say 3 as fake coins. There's multiple ways you could go about it. You could weigh, I don't know, 1 and 2 together and find out that it's 200 grams. Okay, so you can set these aside. Then you could weigh 4 and 5 and say, okay, those are 200. So I know that my bag with the fake coins is number 3. So you only you only needed to do it 3 times. But now there could be another combination where you get it straight away. You get straight away the bag with the fake coins, and it turns out that the weight is 190. So you weigh one bag individually. If it's 90, you know it's this one. If it's the other, and if it's not, then you know that it's the one that you haven't weighed. So again, you only had to use it twice, and then you have a case figure where if you weigh 2 that don't have the fakes, it's gonna weigh 200, and then on your second attempt, it's 190. So you weigh one of these 2, and that tells you which one of the 2 is the one with the fake coin. So that's 3, and you could combine it any way that you like, and you could do it in 3 attempts. And they say it's neither 2 or 3, but that doesn't make any sense, because I just proved that you could do it with either 2 or 3 every time, no matter which bag has the fake coins. Doesn't make any sense to me. I don't get it. I don't get where they're going with this. And I bet hints are not gonna help me. I could get hints, but the bag of fake coins contains only fake coins. Yeah, so it's gonna weigh 90. Oh, you could take one coin out of each bag? Well, you didn't say that you could take one coin out. And besides, if it's more than 3, it doesn't make any sense. Unless it's 1, I guess. But you'd have to be lucky to take 1 coin out of 4 of the 5 bags, maybe. So that you know that the one remaining... And if it's 40, you know that the one remaining is the one with the fake coins, but... But it's probably not 1 either. In fewer than 5 weighings? Well, yeah, it makes sense. If you tried to weigh all the bags at once, you would go over the scale's measuring capacity. Yeah, I figured that out on my own. Yeah, but even so, I don't see how you could make it in fewer than 3 or 2 if you took 1 coin out. Unless you were lucky and you just picked the right bag by accident with the fake coins and discovered that it was a 9-gram coin. And the answer is probably not 1. Their puzzle doesn't make any sense. If it's not 1, the answer... I'm gonna try 1. But I doubt that's the answer.
This should do the trick.
Oh, it is? Well, tell me how then.
Ha! Wonderful.
You only need to use the scale once. From every bag, remove the number of coins indicated by the bag's number. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah, okay, yeah, I see. I see, yeah. Yeah, okay. And from the multiple of 9 that goes into the total weight, you can guess the number. Like if it's if the weight ends with a 9, you know it's bag 1. If it ends with an 8, you know it's bag 2. If it ends with a 7, you know it's bag 3. If it ends with a 6, you know it's bag 1. And if it ends with a 5, you know it was bag 4. Sorry. And then if it ends with a 5, you know it's bag 5. Yeah, okay. Yeah, going by the explanation up there. Yeah, I didn't think of this, obviously. Yeah, right. Okay. My bad then. Yeah, that puzzle actually made me break a sweat. Yeah. Alright. Well, anyway, puzzle 124 now. And it's again one that I forgot. It was a hidden puzzle from one of these photo puzzles in the CD alley. What is it? CD alley? But yeah, surprise Pikachu face. Or a surprised Patrick, or any of those. Yeah, okay. I thought they made a mistake, but they didn't. Which was it? This one? Ah, yeah, it was the step that was bigger in the picture. And of course, the puzzle was from the garlic. Yeah, it had to be from the garlic. UFO spotted. 4 UFOs were spotted in the night sky. It looks like there are 4 distinct shapes floating in the sky, but each of these is actually made up of 4 identical parts. Which of the following is the base part used to make all of these shapes? I want to say A. Yeah, I think it might be A. Or come to think of it, it could... I could see C being used to make this one. What about the others, though? I could see C make it be being used to make this one too. Like yeah, like this. Yeah, see how it would go? Like so. If you use 4 of them. Now C could also be used, I guess, like so. And then you've got the fourth one here. Damned garlic made me go mad. Sorry, I didn't see that message. I guess it might be C after all. I'm not even gonna try to figure out the one at the top, but I could see C being used.
Just leave it to me.
Yeah, right, okay.
Layton's apprentice.
I'm glad that this one didn't take me nearly as long. Ah, yeah, that's how it would work. Yeah, the one at the bottom, in the bottom corner. Yeah, okay. That one was a toughie? No, not really, no. Okay, in this case, I have to disagree, Luke. And then puzzle 129. Where is it? Oh, at Granny R's? I see, it was that figure all along. I see. Yes, I was wondering, do I still have some tea? Granny Riddleton. No. It was at the... Yeah. Here. Somewhere around here. Is it the branch thing? Yeah. It's in that one that you found for me, Monica. The hidden puzzle. It was that branch thing. On this screen. On the edge of a forest lives a particular messy hole. His burrow is so clogged with rubbish that he finally has to tidy up. However, being lazy... Yeah, I have to remember to stay hydrated. His burrow is so clogged up with rubbish that he finally has to tidy up. However, being lazy, he decides to clean his place while doing the least amount of work possible. In order to pick up all the rubbish in his burrow without passing through any of the tunnel twice. From which of the holes A to G should the mole start cleaning? While moving through any tunnel twice is forbidden, he can pass through any junction between tunnels as often as he wants. Branch was not quite as hard as garlic, yeah. It didn't keep you stumped for so long. Well, let's try. Let's say... No, that might not work if I try it this way. No, there's a bit of the path that I could not go through. Although if I did start from C, and follow the same path. Then I could do everything. I'd say C. Oops.
And now to test my theory.
Right, okay.
Ha! Wonderful.
And... oh, that's actually a slightly different path from what I drew myself. But okay, but it works all the same. Ooh, that was a lot of work. Okay. And then... well, that was 129, so I have all the puzzles, I guess. Let me have a look at the puzzle index. So yeah, I've got all of them up to 136. Yeah. And there's 138 puzzles in the game, so... okay. It's time to get to the bottom of this. So yeah, there's one hint coin that I missed and that I will never be able to get because it was a one-time visit to that room and I messed up. I had all the hint coins up to the start of the... yeah, I have all the pictures. I got all the... I gave tea to everyone. So I've done everything except for 2 puzzles. $137 and $138. It's just a shame I'm never gonna be able to get all the hint coins without restarting the game from the beginning and replaying through it all. Because it was in a room where it was a one-time visit. I got only 3 coins from there, and it was one of those rooms where you actually have 4 coins instead of 3. And it had to be a room where you only get to visit it once. Damn missables in games, I hate that. Well, I don't feel too bad about it. Katja. Oh, what are you two doing here? I could ask you the same thing. It's dangerous here. There's a vampire living in this castle, you know? So since you can't get the last hint coins, it's gonna be 99%, and that's pretty good still. Yeah, definitely. Anton, he's no vampire, he's just... I'm quite puzzled, Katja. What do you know about this man? It's not for me to say. Besides, right now, you must focus all your efforts on escaping. If you linger here, the madness will grip you before long. Madness? I'm afraid I don't understand. Please be honest with us. What's happening here? Very well. I'll explain everything, but first you must get as far from this castle as possible, quickly. Yeah, it's the kind of game, unless you're playing with a walkthrough, there's always gonna be something that you that you forget.
I know the way out. Follow me.
How are you related to this entire situation?
A robot?
Are you...
There's no time. You've got to get out of here.
This won't do. People are trying to sleep, you know. Is it you? It can't be. Oh, how I've waited. It's
Robot
been
voice
so
is back.
unbearably long.
Professor, do you know what he's talking about?
Not in the slightest.
Come closer, my dear sweet Sophia. I've missed you so. What's this? Very
You
well
would
then.
prefer Professor Layton to
This
me?
is how it is. I didn't see this coming, Layton. Not at all.
I'm not sure I understand.
This is your fault, but you can't have my Sophia. You're going to be very sorry you crossed me.
What was that voice?
There's no lack of swords here. Take whichever one you like. Know this, though. Only one of them is real. A true warrior always keeps his blade in hand.
It's a puzzle. I have to figure out which one is real. A true warrior always keeps his blade in hand. These are Anton's last words to Professor Layton before the start of their duel. Can you find the one real sword among Anton's collection? Circle your selection to draw your weapon of choice. Professor Layton, more like Mr. Steal Your Girl. That's what he could have said. He's done no such thing. Is it the one in the middle at the top? Like the hilt seems to be forming some kind of logo. The two swords at the top left and top right remind me of the Dothraki swords in Game of Thrones. I don't know. Isn't it like the symbol that's on the Elysian box? This one? I think I know, but it's only a guess. Well, I guess the ones on the left and right, those that are on either side, are so similar to one another. Or wait. The one on the left gleams like a mirror, and vampires don't have a reflection. Does that have something to do with this, maybe? You're not 100% sure? Well, why don't you tell me what your guess is? Like, share your idea. And then I can decide what it's alright. I can still decide whether I think you're right or not. You might still be right, and even if I think you're wrong, I might be the one who's wrong. Oh! I think I might have an idea, but I'll let you share your idea first. Yeah, I just thought of the same thing, because it's always like this in Professor Layton. It's always like the one with the guy who had to plug his nose with the two corks. It was none of the things that were on the puzzle itself. It was something on the side that you wouldn't think of. And here it's kind of the same. You have the sword that's on the side, like out of the rest. So yeah, I think you might be right, because I just got the same idea just before you shared yours. Restart. And it even lets you pick it, so
Consider this puzzle solved.
it might have said if it didn't put the finger on it after I
Wonderful.
circled it, it might have told me you have to redraw your circle because it's not pointing at anything. Yeah, a true warrior always keeps his blade in hand. Oh yeah, and actually it makes sense with the riddle. Yeah, I didn't even think of it in these terms. I didn't even think of it, but yeah, a true warrior always keeps his blade in hand. Then the armor had it in his hand, yeah. Anton's words were a subtle hint that all the swords on the wall were for show. The only real sword is the one sitting in the hand of the suit of armor. Yeah. So there should still be one puzzle after this.
I didn't think you had it in you, Mr. Layton.
Layton!
Sophia belongs to me. You can't have her. Ah!
Look out!
Such a dramatic fight scene.
Something strange is happening. I just need to catch my breath.
No more! Please, just stop!
Yeah, okay. This voice actress really doesn't do a good job. No emotion at all. No, please,
What's
just
happened
stop.
to me?
Are you all right?
Please just stop, Grandfather. Your body can't take it.
Oh boy.
What did you say? I don't understand. Sophia, dear.
Well, he doesn't do a very good job
You
either.
haven't figured it out, have you? You really don't know. Then I guess it's up to me to tell you the truth. I'm your granddaughter, Anton.
I guess something like that. Yeah, granddaughter made more sense than daughter because of the
Don't
time
be
difference.
ridiculous. Look at me. I'm too young to be anyone's grandfather.
But what you see around you isn't real. It's just an illusion created by your own
But what
mind.
you see around you isn't real. Oh God. What have you done?
Your youth is part of that illusion. The truth is, well,
Allow me, please. The gold mine built by your father, the late Duke Herzen, brought this town much growth and prosperity. But something terrible slept deep within that rich gold deposit.
Layton and Luke are okay, but
Unbeknownst to the miners, they hit a vein of hallucinogenic gas while digging for gold. The gas made those who breathed it extremely susceptible to mental suggestion of all types.
I guess that's what they're explaining here.
Tales of the nightmarish visions seen in Folsense then spread, as did the town's sinister reputation. In truth, neither the Folsense we see before us nor its residents really exist. This is all a creation of our minds.
An hallucination because of a gas. This is all a creation of our minds.
How did you work it all out, Professor?
The images of Folsense we saw are 50 years old, yet they show a town identical to the Folsense of today. No town can remain unchanged for 50 long years. The photos we saw in the train station formed our impression of the Folsense.
So what,
we'd
they're
seen.
still on the train? They're still asleep?
The Folsense of 50 years ago.
What about Don Paolo,
Enough of
by the
this
way?
madness.
What happened with
Folsense
him?
is real.
Come to think of it.
I'm real.
none of it's real, Grandfather. This town is just a thin shadow, an illusion born of greed. You and Sophia, everything you know changed 50 years ago.
Yeah, that's right. There are some mysteries to solve in this game. Katya is Sophia and Anton's granddaughter. Katya set out alone for Folsense to solve a 50-year-old misunderstanding. So did we just give tea and solve puzzles for someone who wasn't even there? I guess we just did. Or maybe the people are already are still there, but all having an hallucination. Like the town isn't real, but maybe the people are. I don't know. That requires some more explanation. The hallucinogenic gas present in Folsense hair caused Layton and the others to imagine the station as the gleaming edifice displayed in the many photographs lining the walls of the building.
But you and I are betrothed. How can you just leave me here? I won't have it.
This whole town is cursed. If we remain here, all those dear to me will die.
Am I not dear to you, Sophia? Stay with me, and we'll rebuild Folsense together.
I'm sorry, Anton, but there's someone else I love who needs me even more than you.
Is that the real reason you want to go? Because there's
She meant your
someone
child.
I trusted Sophia, and she left
She
me
did it for your
another.
for your child, silly.
You've got it all wrong, Grandfather. She never betrayed you.
What?
The other she was talking about was the little light life.
Oh, it was the baby that she
inside
was
her.
carrying. It wasn't born yet, I suppose.
The life you two created together.
No. That can't be.
I'm sorry, Anton, but there's someone else I love who needs me even more than you.
Yeah,
I
that
never
gas
knew
might have been harmful to
Sophia
the
was.
baby. God,
That's
why
right.
could you just not say, I'm
Grandmother
pregnant
was
with your
carrying
child?
my
Yeah.
mother when she left Folsom
That
to
would
keep
have
her safe.
avoided unnecessary misunderstandings.
She kept the baby a secret to avoid causing you more pain.
I've been so wrong.
Grandmother passed away last year, but she was always talking about you. Even toward the end, she never stopped loving you.
Anton invented the whole vampire story to scare off those who would try to loot the heirs and fortune. He did this by whisking away all of those who came too close to the castle and setting them free to run away once properly scared. Okay. Yeah, so he never really was a vampire then.
Sophia's
And what?
dead?
He doesn't look like he
No,
does?
it can't be.
Not really?
I've had enough of your lies!
Oh, no!
Grandfather, no! Please stop!
Oh,
Oh. Uh-oh.
we must leave now.
The whole place is starting to crumble!
Come with me.
What's this? What's happening?
Come on, Grandfather, we have to get out of here!
Be careful.
But first, a puzzle. Escaping can wait. We need another puzzle. There's one missing still. And the castle falling in the big hole is gonna plug up the gas escaping from the thing, so now the hallucination is over. Yeah, no more gas now. The end of the hallucination. Yeah, there we go.
It seems I've found the answers I was searching for. Here, allow me to return this to you.
Thank you.
So, the box wasn't cursed after all.
No, Luke, there's no curse to be found here. But if I were to guess, I suspect you'd find traces of that gas in the ore used to make this box. The same fumes that drove the town to ruin were released upon each person who opened the box. Those who opened the box expected death, and in doing so, fulfilled their own grim predictions.
I suppose it was just an ordinary box then.
Oh, I assure you, it's far from ordinary. This box was crafted to hold the words of my heart.
What do you mean?
The box contains a hidden message, one meant only for Sophia. Many years ago, I asked a traveler passing through town to deliver it to her. Unfortunately, the box's value made it a target for those hungry for wealth, and so it was stolen again and again, thus perpetuating the whole chain of
Yeah, in
sad
the end,
events.
the big mysteries in the Professor Layton series are never what they seemed to be at the beginning.
But we checked the box. It was as empty as could be.
Ah, well that's because there's actually a second way to open it. The sun rises when you and I meet, and when the wind blows, you will know my heart. These old words are the key to understanding
Yeah,
this
there's the
box
final puzzle,
and what it
probably.
means. Do you follow, boy?
I think so. Let me give it a shot. The sun rises when you and I meet, and when the wind blows, you will know my heart.
Yeah, I thought so. Final puzzle. The sun rises when you and I meet. The sun rises when you and I meet, and when the wind blows, you will know my heart. These words are the key to opening the Elysian box. It's up to you to find a way to open the box and solve the final puzzle of our story. What, that's it? Wait, am I stuck? I can't do anything. Other than opening hints. Ah, the wind blows. I have to blow in the mic? Oh, okay. I forgot that, yeah, that there's a mic on the Nintendo DS, yeah.
Let's see if this works.
Well, you didn't
That
miss
was
much,
almost
Monica,
too
I
easy.
think. I don't know when it died, but it's not entirely done yet. Yeah, now that the castle has fallen in the big hole that was underneath, it crumbled into it, so that plugged up the hole, so now there's no hallucinogenic gas coming out of it. And now the guy has, well, you can see him for what he is. He's an old man. Right after what you wrote? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so, I just told you then, the big picture of what happened. And so there was a secret to opening the box, and that was the final puzzle then.
Oh,
There was a secret to opening the box, so now there's a letter in it.
What's the matter?
this isn't the letter I wrote. This is Sophia's handwriting. The box must have made it to her after all.
My dear Anton, are you well? I received your letter.
Pretty boy is now old, yeah. Well, let it be a lesson that every pretty boy in the world ends up being old someday, and they're not such pretty boys anymore. My dear Anton, are you well? I received your letter.
Though I'd like nothing more than to see you again, I'm afraid I no longer have the strength to do so. You don't know how many times I've thought about you over the years. I often wonder if you hate me for what I did. Do you? When I decided to leave, I was carrying our child. I couldn't bear exposing that tiny life to such danger. I knew your father's position and understood you didn't have the option
I don't know if it's the same voice actress who does the old version's voice, but if it's whether it's the same person or not, the voice acting is still just as flat.
Even though I did the only thing I
Looks
could.
mean nothing. The perfect
I'll
man just needs to
always
be a
regret
gentleman who
leaving
can
you
solve
that
puzzles
way.
and make a good cup of tea. Yeah, that's it. That's the gist of it.
But there's one bright spot in this sad story, and that is our lovely granddaughter, Katya. My departure all those years ago has given you the chance.
Is she still
to
alive,
meet.
by the way? Sophia.
Katya's mother died
And
shortly
not smell like
after she
garlic.
was born. But Katya grew up strong and sweet, just the same. She reminds me of you every time she smiles. With her around, I could never forget about you, even if I wanted to. You've been in my thoughts since the day we parted. And now, though my time here is drawing to a close, I like to think we'll meet again on the other side.
Ah,
The
yeah, she
thought
died.
of seeing
She said
your
so.
face
That's kind of
warms
sad
my
then, the way it
heart.
ends.
Be well and be happy. My dear Anton, goodbye. But just for now, you're Sophia.
Oh, Sophia. I finally understand now.
It turns out that the illusion box was crafted 50 years ago to carry a letter from Anton to his love, Sophia. A gas present in the material used to make the box causes hallucinations in those who open it. These visions are how the rumors of a curse began. Is it? Yeah, we still don't know for sure who killed. Well, I guess it was Don Paolo, maybe, that killed the guy, Schrader, whatever his name was. Dr. Schrader, Schrader or Schrader, yeah, whatever.
Grandfather,
Grandfather? Yes, that's right. It has a nice ring to it. I am so happy we met, my dear granddaughter.
you don't know how much this
Don
means
Paolo
to
didn't
me.
kill him? Or he might have died from the hallucinations then? I don't know.
It's been so long, so very long, in fact, I had forgotten what love even felt like.
I think he
Instead,
died by
love
natural
for
causes.
Sophia was replaced by anger, and that anger completely blinded me. But now I can see the world clearly again, thanks to you, my granddaughter.
As far as I can tell, they don't really say up to this point. Or maybe this is something that they're still gonna reveal now. I'm
Are
not
you
sure.
listening, Sophia? I'll have to put off returning to your side for a while. There's someone I need to get to know here first. Will you forgive me for making you wait just a little longer, my dear?
Wherever she is, I'm sure she's very happy for us.
So yeah, what of all the people in town then?
Goodbye!
So what now?
And that was the tale of the Elysian box, a relic reputed to carry a curse so terrifying that it became known as Pandora's box. But when all was said and done, the nickname Pandora's box couldn't have been more inappropriate. The box was revealed for what it truly was.
A vessel created to carry the love of two kindred spirits through all of time. While terror brought the box its notoriety, in the end, its most powerful message was one of love.
Yeah, okay, they don't say how he died. I mean, the game opens on that mystery, and then that mystery remains unanswered, I suppose. I mean, you can guess, yeah, like you said, he might have died by natural causes, but... A box? A box? What box? That's a nice piece of music. Yeah, what about the old man? How did he die in the end? Just of old age? You gotta read what I wrote before. Ah, sorry. The box was revealed for what it truly was. Yeah, a box. It was revealed for being a box. It's just a box. Like it opens, it closes, it can contain things. It's a box. It's a container. Hey, yeah, what about Flora, by the way? What happened to Flora in the end? Maybe there's something post-credits about this. Dugo wearing a diaper. The woman of that shop existed. And the dog was real too. Yeah, I suppose maybe the people were still living in it, one way or another. It's just that the town didn't look quite as nice as it was supposed to. Because the hallucination they were having was based off the pictures that they saw at the station, but if there were no people in the pictures, I guess they didn't imagine the people. Yeah, it could also be, yeah, because it's true that when you see the dog running after Chelmy, I think he did mention it that he was chased by the dog at some point. Layton has like the big drop on the side of his face, like he doesn't like the music, and Chelmy doesn't seem to like it either. Oh no, Jeff is all fat again. Or maybe it is a flashback. Jeff, no! After all the effort we went through. And there's Flora. I guess she was just asleep all this time. So confused, he shows flashbacks and then suddenly what happened afterwards and then flashbacks again. Yeah. He's wearing the Flora's mask that Don Paolo was wearing. Flora doesn't look too pleased. I guess the butler was real. Well, Jeff was on the train, so that was before they were even having hallucinations. So yeah, Jeff had to be real. Because Jeff joined them while they were still on the train.
Come look at this article, you two.
Huh? Miracle rescue saves beloved
What?
academic.
He's still alive?
So, the doctor's alive after all.
We'll visit him as soon as we return.
Oh, but that might conflict with the symposium you've scheduled in London tomorrow.
Well then, I'll simply have to cancel.
Huh?
After all, Luke, one must always show gratitude to one's teachers. That's what a gentleman does.
Okay. Is it possible that if he had the box in his possession, that like they mentioned at some point, but that might have been when you were when your phone died, Monica. They mentioned that there must be some traces of the hallucinogenic gas still present on the metal of the box. So is it possible that if there was some of that gas in the air from the box being in the room, that they might have imagined his death or seeing him dead, I suppose? But no, he's in a hospital bed, so or what, he passed out because of it? I don't know. That there should have been this should have been better explained maybe or something. Or maybe this gets developed more in the sequel, but I don't know. I don't know. Quite frankly, I'm just grasping there. I have no idea if this is exactly the way I just said. It looks like you've solved every puzzle in the story mode of this game. Congratulations. For more fun things to do, check out the top secret area and weekly puzzles in the bonuses section. Yeah, but I can't quote-unquote download the extra puzzles anymore because you can't. These games are too old. Since you've come to the end of the story, your game will now be saved. When you continue this game, you will resume play inside Erison Castle just before fighting Anton. From there, you're free to continue playing however you wish. But I've already solved all the puzzles in the main game, so thanks, Nuga. I guess I could have a look at the bonuses. There might be some more puzzles in there. Yeah, the challenges, maybe. Yeah, there are a few more puzzles like this. Thank you! Top secret. Profiles. Oh, okay, there's an explanation. After opening the box, the doctor falls into a coma so deep even the inspector believes him to be deceased. Luckily, this proves not to be the case, and his subsequent recovery is sure to be documented in medical journals for years to come. Okay, so I guess it is explained in some way. Well, this was the one character I wanted to know more about. I guess that explains it then. I guess it's a bit far-fetched, but I needed more pick carrots if I wanted to unlock everything. Oh well. I played through the whole game and played through all the puzzles. I mean, I feel satisfied enough like this. But I guess I could give a go at these extra puzzles though. Yeah, there never was a murder after all, yeah. Give this one a try. Coast to coast. A woman boards a non-stop flight leaving Los Angeles at 12 and arrives in New York at 20. The next day, the same woman leaves New York at 12 and flies back to Los Angeles. The flight is unaffected by jet streams and takes the same amount of time to reach its destination as it did the previous day. The time difference means it's always 3 hours later in New York than in Los Angeles. Can you work out what time the plane arrives back in Los Angeles? Give your answer in 24-hour notation. Let's see. Yeah, so you have to calculate the duration of the flight, I suppose. Bearing in mind the time difference. So yeah, the flight only actually took 5 hours, I guess. Yeah. So, considering it takes 5 hours, she arrives in LA at 17, but you have to take away 3 hours. So she would arrive at 2 p.m., I guess. So 14:00. I guess, yeah. That's my answer.
Just leave it to me.
Okay, well, I'm not as dumb as I thought then.
That was almost too easy.
Good job. The plane arrives back in Los Angeles at 14. Due to the 3-hour time difference, when it's 12 in Los Angeles, it's 15 in New York. The plane gets into New York at 20, so the duration of the flight must be 5 hours. The flight back to Los Angeles also takes 5 hours, meaning that it arrived at 17 New York time. Factor in the time difference to get the plane's arrival in Los Angeles, 14. Yeah. Expertly solved, my boy. 1 extra block. The diagram below shows a structure made of 28 blocks. Of these blocks, 27 form a perfect cube with the remaining block sitting on top, poking out above the rest. Below this diagram sit those same 28 blocks, but this time the cube has been separated into 5 chunks. Can you work out which of the chunks A to E contains the single block that sat on top of all the others? Assume that all 5 chunks fit together as shown and can't be rotated from their current orientation, which should make things easier. Yeah, apparently I might make up the difference that from what I'm missing to get to 4500 P carats to unlock that last thing in the top secret section. I might be able to. But it can't be D, from what I can tell. Trying to work out how they would all fit together. I think it's B. I could see C being, well, I can't really show it, but in the top corner at the back, and B coming to fit on top of it, so that would be the top corner, with these two coming here and here, this one coming here, this one coming over here, and this one here would be the tip. I'm gonna try.
And now to test my theory.
Yeah, okay. I didn't have to look at the other pieces.
And there
I
we have
figured just from these two that this had to be the one. Good eye. B contains the 28th block. Were you able to visualize all 5 pieces reforming the original structure? Well, not all 5. I didn't have to. Brilliant. I knew you could do it. Give this one a go. Disappearing Act 6. Ah, okay. Another one of these. Okay, then. No, I didn't take a right start for this. these are really tricky. Nah, I'm stuck. Damn it, yeah, this one is gonna be really tricky. I want to get rid of all those that are in each corner to start with, because I figure that should make things easier, but even so, that still doesn't make it like super easy to solve or anything. I think that last move was... If I could just undo the last move, but no, you can't. If you want to undo something you've done, you have to restart from the beginning. In this game, you can't undo. But I wish you could, though. Huh. No, needs an undo. Hold on a minute. Can I maybe start some sort of pattern that I can base all of my movements off of? Yeah, no, with that marble up there, did you know you can't undo? I knew, but I wish it wasn't so. Enough rules, start getting rid of those balls. I wish I could figure out the right pattern to get started on this. It's just I can't figure out where to start. Yeah, maybe if I use this to get rid of everything down there. Yeah, but even so. What if I don't have enough time to finish all of those extra puzzles today? It's all right because I made it to the end of the story. But I'd still like to try, though. I've got like what, 1 hour left to stream to this afternoon. That's probably not enough to get started on a different game, so I'd like to keep going with this. I've got something. Well, no, I was gonna say it's something that's perfectly symmetric, but no, not quite. Okay, and now if I try to move towards the middle again... It's that one marble there at the top right corner. I'm not sure if I can still bring it back. You gotta get the picarats to enough to unlock the secrets. Yeah, I would like to. I think there might be something that requires getting all the hint coins though, and that, well, I would have to replay it through the whole game all over again if I wanted to get to do this. So this, I think I can already kiss goodbye. Don't mess this up, Rudy. Alright, time to bring these down. And then this one down. Head scratcher. Okay, and then if I move this one back up to bring it back towards the group, I think I might be able to make it. That might not have been the best idea. Although, I think I might have it. Like this, like this, like this, like this. Excellent. Okay. Oof.
Consider this puzzle solved. And there we have it.
No, I don't want to give up on this puzzle because I managed to do the others, so I should be able technically to do this one too. Okay, about the amount of picarats now. How far am I from being complete? It was 4,500s, I think. 4,500, sorry. Thank you, Monica. I guess I didn't... Ah, yeah, 4,456, okay. Yeah, but in the Layton's challenges, see how I'm still missing one? Unless it unlocks after you've completed all the others. It's still possible, but... Here, have a look at this puzzle. The following words are written on a famous mathematician's grave. Following this 1/6 of my life I spent as a child, I spent 1/12 of my life as a young man, then 1/7 of my life later I got married. 5 years after I was wed, I was blessed with a child, but sadly he only lived half the time I was alive before passing away. Today, 4 years after his death, I too will depart from this world. It's Layton's professor. I wonder how it unlocks. Maybe you do have to clear all of the other Layton secrets, I guess. In the first game, I never really bothered too much with these. Well, it's a number that can be divided by all these fractions. It's a common multiplier of all these numbers, I guess. I think I can work this out if I just write them down, like 6, 12. Well, the 1/12, I guess or it's the 1/6 actually that I can ignore, I suppose. You don't really have to pay too much attention to the story itself, I think. Yeah, never mind. Okay, 12, 24, 36, 48, 64, 70... No, wait, plus 12, 76. No, wait, what am I doing? I think I'm making a mistake here. 48, 60, 72. Yeah, that seems more correct now. 84, 96. Yeah, well, let's assume that he didn't live any older than this. And all of these are common multipliers with a 1/6, so that can't be it either. So let's try to find the common between 7 and these. 7, 14, 21, 28, 35, 42, 49, plus 7, that's 66, is that correct? No, 56, plus 7, 63, plus 7, 70, 77, 84, that's a common with the one that's on top. Well, 7 is not common with these, neither is 34 or 36, 42, 49, 48, 56, 60, 72, 63, 77, yeah, I think it's 84. That's my answer. It's the only way that these fractions could work.
Let's see if this works. That was almost
And now I have enough
easy.
big carrots, it seems. The mathematician was alive for 84 years. Setting up a linear equation as shown above makes short work of this puzzle. Interestingly enough, a puzzle very similar to the one you just solved is said to be written upon the headstone of the grave of Diophantus, a famous ancient Greek mathematician. I don't know. Their way of doing it seems a bit more complicated than mine. I don't know. I think I prefer my way of doing things. I don't even have to think of equations or anything like this. Here, try this puzzle, Luke. If you take the problem 11 times 11 equals 121 and replace the 1s with A's and the 2s with B's, you get AA times AA equals ABA. A similarly generated letter equation would be AA times AA equals BBCC. Can you work out what A, B, and C equal in the above equation? And the values of A and B may or may not have changed from the first example. Yeah, right. So you don't have to pay attention to what they are in the first example. Yeah, essentially. You shouldn't use that as a hint. What could possibly work? I don't know, 22 times 22. How much does that make? No, that can't work. That's 88 times 88 equals 7744. Yeah, there we go. It works like this. I used the calculator. that was easier.
That was almost too easy.
Yeah, the numbers work out perfectly if you assign A a value of 8, B a value of 7, and C a value of 4. Well, you just have to try them all on A, and then just try to find the combination that works. You only have 10 possibilities anyway. And then from the answer of from the answer on the right, you can guess what the values are for B and C. Top-notch job, Luke. Here, have a look at this puzzle. Super pancakes. Ah, okay. Oh, jeez. Oh boy. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pancakes. Okay, oh boy. I feel like I'm already making unnecessary moves here. Yeah, but I just made a whole bunch of unnecessary moves. I'm back. I'm back at the same point. Okay, I need to... So many pancakes. I won't eat. Okay, I think I'm on the right track though, because I've already got one of the biggest from one plate to the other. So I just keep working my way like this. Wait. The biggest is still at the bottom. Yeah, but little by little, I'm managing to bring the biggest one, working my way down on the left stack. I'm managing to bring the biggest one to the right, and I think I just have to keep going like this. It's gonna take a lot of moves. There's no way around it, I think. But I think I can do this. I think I'm not entirely on the wrong track here. I believe I'm not making fast progress, but I am making progress all the same. No, yeah, I know. I have to bring this one back to the left so I can put this one on the right plate. Yeah, no one cares about moves except for you, Lunatic Mode, really. Come on, I have to move this one. know I can do this. I got a bit lost along the way here. What I need is that entire stack here so I can start moving them to the left, but I need to free this plate. What is you doing? Well, I'm back to where I was before, but that's not what I was meant to do. It's the number of layers. It's hard to work with. Yeah, no. Like this. Right? Now I need to free up the one in the middle with all of these that are on the left. Yeah, I know. I'm working slowly my way towards it. Yeah, I'm getting a bit confused here and a bit lost. Okay. I need the middle plate to be free. The middle plate to be free and the one on the left to only have the biggest, so I can bring the biggest to the plate in the middle. That's what I'm doing, but I can't do it very well. Right. What am I doing? I'll let you do you, but know that I am confused of your actions. Jeez, no, like this. Right. Right, okay. One more step. Bring the big one to the right. Wasn't it Avril Lavigne that sang complicated? Well, it is complicated. Damn it. I'm undoing what I've just done. Why you gotta go and make things so complicated? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I guess that defines me. Sort of. Damn it. The face this guy is making in the back corner is, it's like, yeah, what is he doing? I'm getting lost and confused. I swear I'm feeling hot in the face from thinking through these things. Calm down, Rudy. Bit of tea. Let's try to do this. How have I done this before? I want to bring this one to the plate on the left if I can, but no, not like this. Use your brain, can you go dumb? You seem to be going back and forth. Yeah. I have to work with stacks that are bigger and bigger, and I've been using my brain too much. Seems like. Right, if I can make it to a certain point, I'd like to make like a save state maybe or something, so that I can revert back to it and avoid having to make so much back and forth. Okay, now I think I'm back on the right track. Now. No, I just did that. Crud. Yeah, I think I reverted to, that I wasn't... Hold on. I have to work from there again. I have to stack 1, 2, 3, 4 on the right plate so that I can get this one here to move to the left now. Up until the point where I can finally move the biggest one to the right, and then I can start just stacking them up in the right order, and I'll be close to the solution. No. I've managed to make it to this point, so it is possible what I'm trying. It's just that I don't have a good grasp on the right method to do it. That might be my mistake. Maybe I need to start like this instead. Right, now I need these 3 that are on the right, on the left to be stacked on the one on the right, so I can move this one to the left. Like this. And here we see Rudy in his natural habitat trying to work out how to move the pancakes. Damn it. Like so. Okay. Working up a sweat, back and forth. No, not like this. He has already been at it for a good 20 minutes. Amazing. Why you gotta make fun of me? I guess I deserve it a little. A little. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Give me a few minutes. No, not like this. Like this. Right. There!
Let's see if this works. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
You give your stylist quite the workout. Yeah, you can say that again. I must say, I'm quite impressed with your skills, my boy. Yeah, there's nothing to be impressed by. But hey, I made it in the end. That's all that matters. 500 pearls. Hopefully this one is a bit easier. There are 500... A wizard sets a traveler a strange task. There are 500 pearls in that cave. I want you to go and bring a certain number of pearls to me. This number allows you to divide the pearls into groups of 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6 and always have 1 pearl left over. Bring me this number of pearls and you can keep them all for yourself. It's kind of the same sort of thing that I was doing before. Oh, okay, the traveler tries his best, but the number of pearls he brings back doesn't leave 1 pearl over when divided into groups of 4. Okay. Jeez, oh wow, that's gonna be a head-scratcher also, this one. Let's reduce the wizard's original question a little. If there is always 1 pearl left over when dividing the total number by the numbers of 2 to 7, then the traveler is being asked to find a number that can be neatly divided by those numbers and then add 1 to the total, yeah. Don't forget that his answer fails to take into account the number 4. The traveler's number must be 1 more than a number that can be divided by 2, 3, 5, 6, and 7. This means the number you want to add 1 to is a multiple of all these numbers. Okay, so it's gonna be a number that ends with either 6 or 1 if I take into account just the multiples of 5. This means the number you want to add 1 to is a multiple of all these numbers. Finding it sounds hard, but there are ways to make it easier. The largest number 7 will have the fewest multiples. Yeah, I should probably work from there. Yeah, that's a good piece of advice, this. Let's see now. I should write them going down. It's probably easier this way. Easier to read. Well, 21 can't be divided by 2, so that can't be it, because I was gonna say this is one that ends either with 1 or 6. 56 that can't be divided by 6, can it? No, it can't. No, okay, so that can't be it. I have to keep going. 77. 84. 91. 98. 91 doesn't work either, I think. Yeah, can't divide it by 3. Well, actually, can't I just keep adding 70 to 21 and 56 to get those numbers. 21 and 56. So that's 91. 126. Plus 70, that's 161. 196. 211. And then 266. I'm actually curious, do you know what Candice is? It might have another word in English and French. Candice? No. No, I don't know what this is. Can you describe me what this is? Crystallized sugar? Yeah, candy, I guess. Yeah, but it's called... In French, it would be called candy sugar, I guess. Yeah, but I know what you mean, yeah. I know what you mean. And 266. Well, if I work from this already, is there anything that can be divided by these? Wait, is this correct, what I'm saying? I think I'm making a big mistake here. No, it's the number removed from these that has to be that needs to be divided by all of these. Like 266, it would be 265, 210. Yeah, it's these numbers I have to work from. Okay, no, never mind. Sorry. 90, 125, 20, and then 55. Okay. Those have to be divisible by all of these multipliers. The reason I ask is because I was eating a bit just now since my blood sugar was low. You have diabetes, maybe? Since you say that your blood sugar was low, I guess that's what I should understand from this. Okay, what is divisible by 2, 3? Well, all those that are not divisible by 3, I can already remove them. This... 55. Is that divisible by 3? 3 times 15, that's 45. No, that's not. 160. I don't think it is. No. 195. Well, 90, that's 6 times 15. But that's not a multiplier of 7, is it? Why do I have that number? What am I doing? Well, I guess 210. That's 3 times 70. That's 7 times 30. It's divisible by 2. Is it divisible by 6? 6. I don't, but I hadn't eaten anything in a while and was showing symptoms of low blood sugar. Your mom has diabetes? Oh, okay. Might want to be careful then, because I think it runs in families generally. Like if one of your parents had diabetes, you have a higher chance of getting it. So, but it's good to take some sugar if you have low blood sugar, but not abuse it. Know what I mean? My mom has a tiny bit of diabetes, and ever since she was diagnosed with it, I decided to get less sugar than I did up to that point, because I don't want to get it later myself. Yeah, it is divisible by 6. That's 6 times 35, I guess. I think this one would work. So plus 1, that's 211. I should probably have tried with the others, but I don't think... oh, well, okay.
Layton's apprentice strikes again!
Oh, you multiply them all? And then you do plus 1 and that's all it takes? I don't take a lot, only a little. But yeah, so we have this over here as well, yeah. It is sold just as a piece of candy, I guess. I don't know if they put anything but sugar in it. I don't know. My grandma used to give me a bit of this when I was little. So I know that exists here as well. But I don't know what it's called in English though, the proper name. It's probably crystallized sugar, maybe. Like a big sugar crystal, I suppose. On the diagram below, A, B, and C indicate the center point of the 3 edges of the cube. How many degrees is the internal angle? ABC at the point where lines A, B, and BC meet. Well, it's 90, isn't it? Trying to be careful, but when it comes to ice cream, I'm bad at holding back. Yeah, I can understand that. Well, actually, speaking of tea, myself, I can't drink tea without any sugar in it. I try to put the minimum that I need to enjoy tea and not go over, but tea without sugar or coffee without sugar, I can't. It's just too bland to my taste or just too bitter, depending on what it is. Well, it's 90, isn't it? If it's not 90, then I don't know what it is.
Leave it to me.
No?
Oops, that wasn't right.
Hmm. It's kind of hard to tell. Or I guess, some sugar replacement is pretty good, tastes like real sugar, but most has licorice-like taste to it. I'm not much of a fan of licorice. Yeah. I tried stevia myself, and I must say that I was okay with it. But the rest of the family, unfortunately, that I live with, well, they don't like it, so, we got a pot of it once, and I ended up being the only one using it. And that took me like months to get to it, because if you can't put too much, because if you put too much, then it's just, it only takes just a tiny little bit to make what you're eating, what you're drinking sweet. And in tea, you don't want that licorice-like taste unless it's licorice tea, yeah. Licorice, yeah, I should say, to pronounce it correctly. I think I might know. Is it like that? Because if you keep going, it might look like an hexagon, I thought, so that, and the angles in an hexagon are 120, yeah. Ah, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense then. But it's skewed at a certain angle, so you don't see it really like a regular hexagon. You have to think in 3 dimensions. Alright. Oh, I like these. Sliding labyrinth. Ah, no, never mind. That's not what I thought it was. This map depicts an underground labyrinth, but it's all scrambled up, so it's up to you to put it in the proper order again. Tunnel segments of each piece must meet up with tunnel edges. What? Stevia is the one most used, but it's the one that is very licorice-like taste. Yeah. But I heard that something like saccharide, for example, it has some bad side effects on your health, from what I hear, or that's been discovered over time that it could had some bad side effects to your health. So we used to take that at home, but now we don't anymore ever since that came out, which is why it's the one that is used for licorice diabetes. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't mind it myself. But yeah, I can understand how if you don't like the taste, yeah, that would be a problem. I have to make myself some kind of drawing of how things are supposed to be. Okay, I put the straight path here, and then the one that goes like this here, the one that has like a fork, I would put right here. This one that goes up and down, I would put it here. This is not gonna work if I try to make it work like this. Yeah, I think that's not going to work. Unless, yeah, I have to keep in mind that there's a hole that would fit. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There was one I haven't used. No. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, I've got it. Well, yeah, it's a mess. I know I can't draw very well, but I've got it. Okay, yeah, I can see which pieces I need. This, and the one that's in the bottom left corner. No, Rudy. You're doing it wrong. Like this. Then what? There.
Just leave it to
I'm not
me.
half bad at this as long as I know what the end result is supposed to look like. Because I had sliding puzzles like this when I was little, with even more pieces than this. The right way to go about it is to do this, to do it row by row. Ideally, working your way towards the one where there's still a like a hole left. That was spot on, my boy. Well done. Well, there's only 3 puzzles left, but maybe not enough time to finish them all, though. I don't know. We'll see. These cards numbered 1 to 8 can be used to make 2 multiplication equations. One is given here, but can you work out the second one? Well, probably. I think everyone had sliding puzzles when they were younger. Well, almost everyone. Yeah, you often got those sometimes for free with something else, or well, I inherited those that belonged to my parents and uncles and aunts before me, so there was that too. I had sliding puzzles with the Smurfs, I think. I had like 3 or 4 of those, I think, that they got for free with something, I don't know what. Let me think. 400 times 6 something would be equal 2000 something. Yeah, I could keep trying for hours with this. Can't I quit? No? Oh, crap. Now that I've started, I have to finish. Yeah. Well, these comic books were pretty popular where I'm from. I can't recall if it's a Belgian comic or if it's a French comic originally, the Smurfs. It's one or the other, but I can't remember which it is. You know what? I'm just gonna look up the answer to this one because I'd like to see what happens if you finish them all, or maybe get a hint. Not look up the answer, but oh, okay. Well, with just one hint, then I should probably be able to work this out then. Or maybe another. The last digit in the answer is 6. Okay, a multiple something that multiplied ends up with 6. Then I don't know. Let's see, maybe something like that ends with 2 times 6, and that would be 6. 2 times 3 equals 6. And then, let's see, something that starts with a 4 multiplied by 3, that would be like in the 1200s, so that can't work. Yeah, I had a lot of puzzles and figures with Ninja Turtles, which I got from my brother. I had a Ninja Turtle, several Ninja Turtle action figures when I was little. I didn't have like all of the turtles and all of the other things, but I do remember I had Shredder, I had Leonardo, and I can't remember, I had something or other. Like one of the villains from the animated series, maybe, or something like that. The original animated series. Oh, wait. I think I might have this. Is this correct? 542. That seems about right. Think so.
Here goes.
No, not quite, I guess.
Looks like I botched that one.
Yeah, I must have made a calculation error. Yeah, you can say that again. hold on. Because 500 times 3, that would be in the... Yeah, like so. Because 500 times 3, that would be 1500. 80 times 3, that would be 240. And then 2 times 3, that's 6. Yeah, that's correct now.
Just leave it to me. That was almost too easy.
Ah, come on. I might have enough time to do the last 2, but I have to be quick about it. Number cycle. There's a pattern to the cycle of numbers. What number should go in place of the question mark? There's a pattern? Well, they seem to go bigger at first and then they come back down. I might need some hints to speed up the process here. Try treating each digit as of a number as a separate entity. Oh. Trying to find a rule that uses the digits from one number to create the next number in the cycle. Well, yeah, I'm trying, but... Try squaring the individual digits of each number first. Oh. Okay, yeah, I get the rule now. Okay. So it's the square of the first digits plus the square of the second, like 1 squared plus 6 squares gives 37. Then the next one, that would be 3 squared, that's 9, plus 7 squared, that's 49, gives you 58, and so on and so forth. So here it would be 25 plus 64, that's 89. Wait, what? Come on. Right, okay.
Let's see if this works. Piece of cake!
I'm impressed you made that one look easy. The Night Store 4. Oh boy. Oh boy. 99 picarats? Okay. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to solve this one with the time I have left. That might be a bit complicated. Well, I got lucky before, but... Well, I managed to make a pattern. I think I should save here. I think I'm on the right track for the beginning. If I keep doing this, I'll only have the middle left. Should I save here or no, I ended up stuck. Come on. I think I'm on the right track though. Yeah, the save state is just so I don't have to redo the first part of this, because I think as long as I can get to this point, I think I can do this. I just have to find the right pattern from there, I think. No, I can't do it. Ah! I wish I could make multiple save states. Well, here I only have one possibility. Well, here I only have one possibility to... Come on, really. From here, you should be able to work this out. No, that's incorrect. Damn it! Come on, so close. But didn't I get stuck when I tried this last time? No. Yeah, I am going to get stuck. I know I'm on the right track. It's something like this. Wait, didn't I go the other way last time? That's impossible. That's impossible. I keep repeating the same thing and I can't get it to work. No, this is a dead end. Or maybe I didn't have the right pattern to begin with. I don't know. Okay, well here I got 3 choices. If I pick the one on the right, where can I go? Nowhere. In the top left corner, in the top right corner, I could still come back down once, twice. But then I'd be stuck. If I pick the one at the bottom left, no, I'm always stuck. Well, I think this one I will not be able to do. Yeah, this puzzle's no piece of cake, unless I was to look up the answer, I guess, but let's see. Okay, I've got the solution here. Well, it's a grid with numbers, it's not gonna be easy to read. I'd like to at least try to solve this one, if I can. Okay. Let's see. 2, 3, 4. I think I went the other way. Here it's going clockwise, but I did it counterclockwise. Is that why I couldn't do it? Let's see, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. It seems to be kind of the same idea that I had before. $23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Then what? 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. It looks like a pattern when you look at it this way. 37, 38, 39. Yeah, then I guess you go around the border like this. I could probably have done it with the way I started it, but it's just that I couldn't find the right combination. It was just driving me crazy. 40, 41, 42. What? Goes back up, it seems. Oh yeah, 40. Wait, no, that's not it. I made a mistake along the way, I bet. One, two, three, four, five. No, never mind. It seems a bit weird to me, but 43. And then what? Where's 44? Here. 45. Then I guess 46 is, yeah, here. 47. 48. 49. 50. 51. 52. Well, yeah, there's only one option, so, 54 is, yeah, down. 55, 56, 57, that's, down, I think, yeah. Then 57, 58, 59. Yeah, okay, well, I don't know if I would have been able to figure this out by myself.
Let's see if this
And I just want to see if this unlocks the last remaining puzzles or not. Ah, there we go. Okay, yeah, that's how you unlock the last 3 then. Well, because now that I'm so close, I'm curious to see what happens if you solve all of the puzzles in the game. I'm still gonna solve them, but I will not try to solve them by myself. I'm sorry. I have to use the solutions. It's a bit sad, but I have to leave in just a few minutes because I'm gonna have dinner. So I'm just gonna input the answer here. Good evening, Quillix.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Okay. Since I'm going to have to leave soon, and since I'm so close to having solved every single puzzle, I'm just gonna input the solutions directly in this case. Yeah, kinda.
Here goes.
Sadly.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
There's only so few puzzles left, so... The ultimate escape. Oh yeah, well... It died again. What, your phone? Just leave it plugged in, maybe, Monica. I'm almost done, anyway. Let's see. Okay, how do I have to get this to work? Okay, move 4 left, it says. Then move 5 left 1 and up 1. Like so. Yeah, and at least that way I'm done with this game that Monica requested. Well, I had already said that I would be streaming it, but since she seemed eager to watch it, then at least she'll have seen it all, and I can start on another game tomorrow. Yeah, enjoy the air and sun. But she has to do a lot of cleaning though, because she can't leave unless the whole house is clean. So, it comes with its downside. Move 3, right 1. Move 6, left 1, down 1, left 1 and down 1. Like so. Move 5, down 1. like so. Move 6 up 1 and right 1. What's 6? Okay. Move 4 right 1 and down 1. Like so. Move this one down 1. Move 2 left 2. That's the blue one, isn't it? Yeah, like this. No streams, no YouTube, and barely looking at my phone. Well, I guess, yeah, if you're using your, like, mobile data and you have a limited plan per month, you can't really watch videos using, like, 4G maybe or something like that, can you? Because then you'd run out of data for the month too early maybe or something, unless you have unlimited data, but still. Unless your family doesn't want you to. Chat and audio only. Yeah, but you can't really listen to the stream only in audio, though. You don't have the option, as far as I know. Let's see. Move 5 up 2 and right 1. Like so. Move 3 left 1, down 1. And left 2. Move 5 down 3, like so. Move 2 right 2 down 1 and right 1, like so. Move 1 up 1 and right 1, like this. Move 3 left 2 and up 1. Jeez, it's so long. You do actually. Oh, okay, but takes too much power too, and well, the place will have Wi-Fi, but it will be low quality. Yeah, okay, yeah. Besides, it's not such a bad thing every now and then to unplug from the internet. Take a break from it and enjoy the nature. I mean, I don't want to encourage people to stop watching my stream, obviously, but but I can't recommend people never unplug from the internet or something. Move 4 up 1 and left 1. Like this. Move 6 left 1 and down 1. Move 4 right 2. What's 4? What? Again? Like this? Move 3 down 1. Again? What for? Move 1 left 1. Jeez. What's this? Move 5 left 1, up 3 and left 1. And it goes on and on. I will still try to play a game I play every day just to do daily stuff, but nothing else. Okay. Like what, on your mobile? Or is it Fantasy Life on your 3DS maybe or something? Move 2 left 1 and up 1. And up 1. Move 4 right 2 and up 1. What's 4? Yeah, this one. Move 3 right 3 down 1 and right 1. Like so. Move 6 up 2 and left 1. Like this. Move 3 left 2 and down 2. This is so long. Move 6 right 2 and down 1. Move 1 down 2 and right 1. Okay. Move 5, left 2, down 1, and left 1. 5, that's the yellow block, okay. Move 1, left 1. Jeez. Yeah, in your mobile, you'll bring your 3DS for if there is a day with nothing to do, but we have a couple of things kind of planned. Well, yeah, I would imagine if you're going camping somewhere, yeah, you would have the sort of the stay there sort of planned with activities that you could only go while on camping, because otherwise, why go camping? Such a long one. Yeah, it is a super long puzzle. I'm getting tired of this. And it goes on and on and on. I'm kind of tempted to give up, but because I really have to go now, but I won't have enough time to finish this, I'm sorry. Well, I guess I was really close to showing all the puzzles then. I guess I could still come back to it off stream to see for myself, for my own curiosity, what it's all about, but oh well. Okay, I'll leave you guys then to it. I know you leave like early in the morning tomorrow, Monica, so I know you probably won't be able to catch the stream tomorrow in the afternoon, so I should wish you good stay there then. And you, Quillix, well, I'm sorry that you didn't get to see a whole lot of it, but at least you caught a little bit of it. But I probably will see you tomorrow then. I intend on starting streaming Metroid, starting tomorrow, on hard mode, on hard difficulty, trying to finish it in under 2 hours, but that might take several tries though, so that might take a few days. I have not really determined yet. Yeah, you're welcome, Monica. So take care of yourselves there then. Don't get cold. Put on your big thick sweater that you bought for the occasion. Yep, you're welcome. And just take care and enjoy your stay there camping. And you, Quillix, well, if I can see you tomorrow, then I'll see you then. You take care too and enjoy the rest of your evening. Bye bye then, guys. See ya. Take care. Oh, it's so dark in here actually. I didn't notice. Okay, see you guys.